Tekken 8. Hey, what's up? I'm still eating. I'm not even close to being done with this breakfast. Well, oh well, it's a good thing that everyone decided to upload trailers today. Yes, sir. Let's check out this Tekken 8 character reveal. To start. We don't want to start with the big thing right away, okay? We'll get to the big thing in a second, but I'm just eating food. I don't want to offer scathing commentary while I'm eating food. Just show me the new Tekken character, okay? Nope. It's a fighting game.
Get ready for the next battle. Tekken 8. New challenger.
The announcer is so good. I hope this announcer is like actually in the game. God damn, she got magic. Is that allowed? Oh shit. I'll never be able to look at Kazi the same way again. Alright, where's Puma though? It's taking quite a long time to announce Puma. God damn. I mean, she looks kind of fun. Will I play Tekken 8? Maybe not. Maybe not right away. Maybe when they add a Final Fantasy character, I'll play it. Do that, okay? Thank you, game developers. I'm almost done here. Let's watch this shit. Okay? Actually, should we wait for more people? I don't know who's here. Maybe we'll wait for more people. What else did I want to look at? All right. All right. Elemental got a new trailer, like a big one. The new Pixar movie. I watched this in bed. Unsure what to think about it. It seems a little too jokey for me. It seems a little too like, oh, haha, here's all the element jokes we've been saving up over the years. We're gonna put them in here, even if it makes sense or not.
Meet the residents of Element City. Air usually has their head in the clouds.
Oh, get it?
Oh, my new jacket.
Earth can be a little seedy.
Nothing weird going on here.
Just a little pruning.
I'm hoping this shit is like an early 5-minute establishing shot, you know? All these element jokes where it's like, oh, see how funny it is, how like they're like the things in real life, but they're people. This has got to be like either early establishing shot or they just aren't in the movie at all. We'll see.
Water is always getting into something.
Like, I could see this scene being not in the movie, actually.
And fire? As ordered. We run a little hot.
This shop is dream of our family. Someday it'll all be yours.
But
Yeah,
we
I just
all live
like,
by one-
I don't know how to feel about this. It's a lot of visual gags. A lot of like visual gags and a lot of very funny tie-ins. Like what? The Water Kids? The Water Kids' names are Marco and Polo? Like, come on. Come on.
One simple rule.
Elements cannot mix.
Oh, see? That's the whole point of the story.
Squished me all out of shape.
Dang.
That's better.
Oh.
So you've never left Firetown?
Sorry, buddy. Elements don't mix.
Oh, true.
Plus, my dad would boil you alive.
Why does anyone get to tell you what you can do in your life? Come on! Why do they even have these?
Who knows?
Watch this!
That's kind of a funny gag, though. It's funny enough. She's gonna discover how much there is in the world.
What, hair guy? You live here?
It's my mom's place.
We got 2 kids that are swimming around here somewhere. Marco! Follow!
Oh, you get it? Because they're little water guys?
I've been
See, I
trying
get
to
it.
fill my father's shoes.
But I never once asked what I wanted to do.
Are they both gonna like die at the end? I feel like that's probably that seems like a Pixar thing to do. They finally embrace and end up taking each other out or something.
Try this!
Dad, those are too hot.
I love hot food.
You see? He likes it.
Fuse into steam. Yo, what if they actually do that? What if like they actually embrace and they become like a new thing? That'd be kind of Kino, actually. And they're like this one being now or something. That'd be kind of a cool idea. If they don't just like die, they just like turn into something new. Yeah, because we don't really see like ice people or like steam people or like mud people, you know? It feels like that's something that maybe that's like the end of the movie. Like they turn into steam and all of a sudden like everyone's like, oh fuck, we could do that the whole time. We could be like new things. And then everyone starts getting real freaky with it, you know? And then the government's like, we need to stop these people getting freaky with it. This is unnatural. And that'll be Elemental 2. That'll be all about that. It'll be like the big, yeah, easy Elemental 2, exactly. Easy money. Yeah, that seems likely. Otherwise, yeah, I mean, it's a Pixar movie, so I'm gonna see it. You know, I've seen every single one. I have enjoyed less as time has gone on. Soul was pretty good. Luca was pretty good. I still feel like Inside Out is kind of untouched when it comes to the post-Wall-E Pixar. You know, the post, you know, dinner idea napkin Pixar, you know? I mean, look. Pixar. Pixar 8. Feature films. Oh, Turning Red was really good, actually. I really liked Turning Red. You still haven't seen Lightyear? I tried. I tried to get people to come see Lightyear in a movie night, and everyone was like, actually, I don't want to see that. I put in the movie night, and we're gonna watch Lightyear, and no one fucking showed up. Yeah, it's a lot of duds post Wall-E, you know? God, look at this. Okay, Toy Story, Bugs Life, Toy Story 2, Monsters Inc., Finding Nemo, Incredibles, Cars, Ratatouille, Wall-E. Jesus Christ! What a lineup up until that point. And then Cars 2. Ba-da-ba-da, ba-da-ba-da. What happened? They ran out of ideas on the napkin. They did make Up immediately after, though, which was a big deal that I didn't care about at the time. I should maybe watch Up again. The only time I've watched Up was through Xbox Netflix when I was a wee little one. Maybe I would like it more now. Yeah, the movies they've been putting out recently, from like Onward, Soul, Luca, and Turning Red, like this whole line of 4 movies, they seem to be more of like, you know, the director kind of uh showing their life or like life experiences and putting that into the movie. More so than the other movies where it's kind of like imagining a world and what that world would be like. You know, the more recent Pixar movies are more realistic in that sense, where it's just like, you know, this is me, this is what my life was like, and I'm putting that into the movie. And so because of that, I think they are less of like like big crowd pleasers. Like they will appeal to people that feel the same way as the director way more than being like a big crowd pleasing thing, which is why I don't think they have done as good. Even though I know a lot of people like specific movies. You know, I like Onward. I really liked Onward. I thought Onward was pretty good. Soul was pretty good. Luca was pretty good. I really like Turning Red. But they are not, it's not the same as old Pixar, you know? It's not quite the same. Onward is like Brave for boys. Might just be, might just be. Wait, you might be onto something. I remember really wanting to like The Good Dinosaur. Like I really tried to push myself to like it. And it was okay. I don't think it was like something you should never watch. Finding Dory I did not care for though, not even like a little bit. Cars 3 was actually pretty good. We all know about Cars 3. Cars 3 was the redemption. And Lightyear, I think, was just a dud. Lightyear was a big old dud. All right, let's take a look at this now. What is going on? I asked Cash to tell me if this was spoilery at all, and he said not really. It's kind of just going more in depth about stuff we know about, so I feel comfortable watching it. and maybe getting a little taste.
Hello, everyone. I'm Eiji Aonuma, producer of the Legend of Zelda series.
Hello.
First, I have some news. Development on The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom is now complete.
Woo! Release it.
Thank you very much for waiting.
Come on, Chop. You're gonna make me
Many of
wait
you
a
are
whole
looking forward to this
month,
game, and
even
we've
though it's
released a few
done
trailers so far.
already?
Although it'll just be a brief glimpse, I'm going to actually play the game for you all today and show you what it's like.
Thank you.
Okay? Let's begin.
Wahoo!
Here we are in the land of Hyrule.
That shit's Breath of the Wild.
Like The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild.
Okay, so... Hold on. Is this different at all? This up here? This is Apple. I don't remember Apple. Wasn't up on the D-pad supposed to be runes or whatever? Yeah, it was how you change slate abilities. So I wonder what this is meant. Is it just like quick eating, I guess? Like you quickly munch on some food or something? I don't know. Maybe they're lowering the capacity of food you can hold, which would be cool. And making it so it could be like quick selected instead of having to go into a menu of like 12 pages of food. They get into it? Okay.
Vast world to explore.
Okay.
It's not just the same world as is. It's changed in many ways. If we talk about all of the changes today,
Pressing the
we'll
left
run
stick
out of
to
time,
whoa.
so we hope you'll seek them out for yourself when the game launches. In this game, the vast world of
Weird.
Hyrule,
They have the that song. I kind of don't like that they're reusing songs, but what? Okay.
reaches high into the sky. You'll notice some landmasses floating up there.
I don't know if Breath of the Wild's very dainty piano music would fit what this game is maybe going for thematically, but okay.
You're probably wondering something. How do you get to the Sky Islands when they're so high up?
Wondering that.
If we take a look,
Were those Rito?
they're so high up.
Those little baby birds? No, they're just kids.
If we take a look, oh, something's falling from the sky. Do you see it? I wonder what that is. Let's head over to it.
I do wonder what that is. Show me. Yeah, so the UI looks basically the same, which again, I'm not sure if I specifically care about. I'm fine with like the graphics being the same in the world and everything. But like, I don't know, it feels a little weird to have the UI and everything and the music be the same.
The object fell.
I don't know if it
Here it is.
entirely fits thematically, but
let's
okay.
use one of Link's new abilities. If you do this on the rock that just fell,
Ooh, like a pointer.
look, it started rising.
Whoa!
This power is known as recall, which
Yo, like
rewinds an
Tracer.
object's movement. Since I just used recall on the fallen
Yeah,
rock,
coordinates on the
I can
minimap,
now
that's pretty
rise
cool.
into the sky. We're a lot closer to the Sky Islands. Let's use the paraglider to reach one of them.
Oh, this is temperature. I don't
There are a few other Sky Islands floating here too.
Right.
I made it. There are lots of ways to reach the Sky Islands, so we hope you'll try a few
Saving
different
memory for all
methods.
these falling rocks.
Okay, now we're on a slightly bigger Sky Island.
Whoa.
Just like on the surface, there are
Where's the
several
Erd tree?
man-made structures. Some trees are also growing here. You won't see many of those yellow trees on the surface, though. Let's walk around for a bit.
Unless I take their seeds back.
There's a branch on the ground. When you find something like this, you should pick it up. It might come in handy later.
It
Let's
might.
continue. Oh, something's there. This is a brand new enemy called a construct.
Construct.
We'll fight it using the branch we just picked up. Ah, the branch broke. Not good, not good.
Let's fucking go. Durability is back, baby.
Quick, get another branch and... we defeated it. Moving on.
Zonai charge.
We've
Dude,
now
the
solved
Zonai.
Sky Island. As expected, fighting with just a branch won't get us very far. Also, this branch is almost broken. So here's another one of Link's new abilities. If we use this branch and the rock over here, and do this, look, we can stick them together. We created a make.
What? 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 What do you mean?
Shift hammer. This is called fuse. You can stick objects together to create new weapons with various effects. Let's take on another construct with this
How's the stick holding up the weight of the rock?
weapon.
How did he shrink it?
We're
It's
doing
even
it.
smaller now that's on his back.
Two of them at once. Oh, we beat one. The weapon's attack has definitely improved.
Yeah, you're throwing a boulder at them.
The other branch broke, but this weapon has much better durability. You can do all sorts of things.
Long
by
stick.
experimenting with the fuse
That
ability.
stick was very long.
You can fuse two weapons, for example. If
What
we
it-
take this long stick and fuse it with a pitchfork,
Please make it twice as long. Please, God.
we can
Oh
create
my God.
a weapon with a much longer attack range. With this, we don't have to get too close to enemies,
What
and we
the
can safely
fuck?
attack from a distance.
Yeah.
You can also fuse arrows with materials in your inventory.
Why is the resolution like dog water, though? Is this just the video? I don't remember Breath of the Wild looking this crusty. Why is the resolution so bad?
For instance, try fusing this leaf to an arrow.
What? Oh, no, go back. No. Okay, so this is the up on the D-pad.
For instance,
So it's just all your materials? Sort by type. What the fuck? This is an insane menu. This is an insane menu. Hello? How are you supposed to find anything?
try fusing this leaf to an arrow.
What does the leaf
Use
do?
an ice elemental material to an arrow and you can freeze faraway enemies. Very useful.
Yeah, I guess that is very useful.
Let's see. Ah, there's a bird flying around. If you're out hunting, you might feel that aiming with an arrow is too difficult. Apparently, my eyes can't track fast-moving objects as of late, so my shots rarely land.
He's getting old.
So, at times like
Can't
these,
shoot bird.
here's an eyeball you can get by defeating monsters. Fuse it to an arrow and... look, it homed in on the target.
Huh?
Let's try this on another bird.
What?
I'll just fire in that general direction. It's very simple.
That's
What you
busted.
stick together.
I guess you
The
do need
fuse
to key
ability can also be
eyeballs.
beneficial for hunting. I fused a mushroom to my shield. Now,
Cool.
you're probably wondering if this has any use. Well, this mushroom is actually a puff shroom. Let's fight an enemy with this.
A puff shroom? What does that mean?
I blocked with the shield. Okay, there's smoke now.
Whoa!
So, attack. Even
What
if you struggle with
the
combat,
fuck?
you can take down enemies using similar methods. In the previous game, you'd usually get powerful weapons by defeating strong enemies. But in this game, fusing even the weakest weapon with something else could turn it into a useful weapon. There are even more gameplay options for sticking things together.
This is
Let
so
me
stupid.
Some of the Sky Islands even have rivers. We'll want to cross this one, but swimming across it, well, the river's too wide for that. We need
Yeah.
a boat.
You can just climb up the
There
mountain.
isn't anything that resembles a boat around here. So,
Unless.
we'll lift up this log and attach it to a second log. Let's do one more.
No
We'll bring
shot.
this over here and attach a third log. It's a makeshift
Look at the
raft.
hand on the top left.
This is another new ability called
Ultra hand?
Even though the logs are currently attached, they can be detached.
So it's like magnesis,
Let's
but for
modify
everything.
The shape of the raft. You can always attach things or detach them like this. Now, if we put this on the water, it's made of wood, so the buoyancy will keep it afloat. We've made a simplified version of a boat.
Okay.
However,
How do we get
it won't
across?
move in its current state, so we'll need something to propel it forward.
Why'd you make the shape for us? Are these
There's
fans?
something here. Let's try hitting it.
Whoa!
Oh, wind. It's blowing wind. Looks like we found a fan. Why don't we try attaching it?
Insane.
We'll attach another one. This should make the boat well balanced.
Thank goodness all of this was just here for me.
Okay, they're attached. All right, let's try moving the boat. Hey, it's moving.
Yo!
It's sailing pretty fast with the wind from the fans.
What the
Since we
hell?
added 2 fans, we should be able to cross the river in no time. All right, we
There's a
reached the other side.
Zonai lizard.
In the most recent trailer, we showed scenes of Link riding a large car and a flying machine. Those vehicles actually aren't in the game from the start. Instead, you'll be able to freely craft them on your own. There are all sorts of objects you'll come across in this game. And depending on how you use your imagination, you can do a lot with them.
Can you like
So,
bring
try
them
crafting
to various places though? That's the thing I'm curious about. Is like, can you, if I make a really cool vehicle, will it stay there permanently or will it get destroyed or something if I walk too far away?
Different things and explore this world at your leisure. There are even more new abilities. Take this building over here. Okay, watch this.
What?
I passed right through the ceiling. This new ability is called Ascend. If you're in a place with a ceiling, you can go through to the floor above you. There are some restrictions, but what's great about this ability is that as long as there's a ceiling, you can use it anywhere.
Really?
For example, this place has a cave with a hill right above it. If we use the ability here,
Nah, this is broken. No way.
come on, keep going. Okay, we emerged at the top of the hill.
No, that's broken. What
In
the
the previous
fuck?
game, you had to use stamina to climb a mountain.
Yeah.
But in this game, if there's a mountain with a cave like this one, you can now get to the top without having to climb all the way up. Here's another example. Imagine you're stuck in a cage. If it's got a ceiling, you know what to do, right? Exactly.
You get it.
Oh, there's another construct. It seems to be holding a strange weapon. Some enemies are equipped with fused weapons, so battles will play out a bit differently from the previous game. Ah, it blew
Oh
me
shit,
away
it's
with
got
wind.
wind.
Looks like it's got some sort of fan. Ah!
Oh,
pushed
Anuma. You're fucking dead,
Oh
bro.
well, let's just return to the surface.
What?
You can quickly
Okay, the
descend from the
surface.
sky to the surface like this. It feels so good. In the sky, you'll be able to look out across the land. You can also search for destinations that pique your interest. Once you've chosen your destination, you can speed things up, like this.
Oh, where we dropping?
Let's dive into this river. And we're back on the surface. There are still so many things I'd like to show you, but let's leave it at that for now. What did you think? Some of Link's new abilities were updated from the previous game. I'm sure some of you watching me play were thinking, wait, if you could do that, then maybe you could do this too. In this game, you can do a lot of things just by thinking about what's even possible. There's still a lot of new gameplay, mysteries, and encounters we couldn't show today.
Okay.
But they're all jam-packed into this unfamiliar Hyrule, and we hope you'll
I
use
hope so, dude. Okay, I see how this was not very spoilery. That is a very cool thing. This video is mostly just to show off the fusion thing, which is definitely going to be, yeah, insane.
That's all for today. Thank you for watching.
Yeah, I still don't understand the gameplay flow quite yet. But I guess that's a good thing. I guess we'll all still be so shocked when it does happen. Alright, show me the Switch. Show me the OLED. I also like it. Not gonna get it. I have my Animal Crossing. I'm happy with that. I did see it. I might get the Pro Controller though. I did see the Zelda Pro Controller. Yeah, this one. This looks cool as hell. All right, so yeah. Jesus. He spent a long time on that boat. That boat must have been like most of the video. Hello?
As expected, fighting with just a branch won't get us very far.
Yeah, this is nuts.
Also, this branch is almost broken. So here's another one of Link's new abilities.
Okay,
Use this
so I do have
over here.
one worry when it comes to
Look,
this in instance of combat, where it's like boulders were more like a sandbox item now. Before in Breath of the Wild, like, you would push a boulder down a hill and hit someone with it, and that was like the whole thing you did with boulders. But like, will people even use boulders like that anymore, where you could just stick it to your sword? I don't know, it's a little weird.
So here's another one of Link's new abilities. If we use this branch and the rock over here, and do this, look, we can stick them together.
I do appreciate how easy that is, though, to fuse stuff with weapons. I was worried it was going to be really, like, complicated.
New weapons with various effects.
Oh, yeah, they're still going to do that. It's just like, I don't know if people will take advantage of it as much
We're
anymore.
dealing with two of them at once. Oh, we beat one. The weapon's attack has definitely improved.
The construct.
The other branch broke.
What do the
but
constructs
this weapon
do that
has
are
much
different
better
from a
durability.
Moblin, though?
You can do all
Or a
sorts of things
Bokoblin.
by experimenting with the fuse ability.
I'm curious.
You can fuse two weapons, for example. If we take this long stick and fuse it with a pitchfork, we can create a weapon with a much longer attack range.
So funny.
With this, we don't have to get too close to enemies, and we can safely attack from a distance.
So
You can
true.
also fuse
Okay,
arrows
this
with
is
materials
good
in
though.
your
This is good though. I know like everyone wanted crafting, but they wanted the really boring crafting. You know, that really menu-based shit. That shit where it's like you need to get 5 goobly gops in order to fuse this into an ultra sword. Nah, I didn't want that. I know it's what people wanted. I know it's what Arlo wanted. No offense. That would have sucked for me personally. This is a much better way to do crafting in this game.
For instance, try fusing this leaf to an arrow.
But can you fuse a fused weapon?
Fuse
Probably
an
not.
ice elemental material
Maybe
to
you can
an arrow.
unfuse though?
You can freeze faraway enemies. Very useful. In addition, let's see. Ah, there's a bird flying around. If you're out hunting, you might feel that aiming with an arrow is too difficult. Apparently, my eyes can't track fast-moving objects as of late, so my shots rarely land.
Later, he fuses the rock to his shield, but his
So,
longsword
like
was an
these.
option. Oh, okay. Oh, maybe you can overwrite
Here's an
fusions?
eyeball
Yeah,
you can get
maybe.
by defeating monsters. Fuse it to an arrow and...
So is all of this stuff gonna have an effect? Or is it just, like, increase damage, maybe? Isn't it like, what the fuck is meat gonna do?
Fuse it to an arrow and... Look, it homed in on the target. Let's try this on another bird.
Make it tasty?
I'll just fire in that general direction. It's very simple. Depending on what you stick together, the fuse ability could also be beneficial for hunting. I fused a mushroom to my shield. Now, you're probably wondering if this has any use. Well, this mushroom is actually a puff shroom.
This is cool. I like this.
I blocked with the shield. Okay, there's smoke now. The enemy's lost sight of Link, so... Attack!
It's just wild we have
Struggle in
not
combat.
seen
Take down enemies using similar methods. In the
anything
previous
relating
game,
to like
you usually get
shrines
powerful weapons by
or
defeating strong
dungeons or
enemies.
anything, or
In this
towns.
game,
We don't know what a
using
town looks like in this game, really, or how it's going to act. Now that Ganon is back, presumably.
For sticking things together. Let me demonstrate. Some of the Sky Islands.
Or we can
even
skip
have
the boat
rivers.
sequence, we get it.
It's
He took forever to make a boat. You think there are shrines in this video? I did see people post about these little huts on the minimap with the check marks on it. I don't think those are shrines. Wait, this might be a shrine though. This little blue. We haven't seen them.
We'll attach
I feel like if they
another
were in the game, we would see them with our eyeballs in the 3 dimensions.
one. Okay, they're attached. All right, let's try moving the boat.
I do wonder how crazy this
It's
will get.
moving. It's sailing pretty fast with the wind from the fans. Since we added 2 fans, we should be able to cross the river in no time.
There's like a battery icon too. I wonder what that
All
means.
right, we reached the other side. In the most recent trailer, we showed scenes of Link riding a large car and a flying machine. Those vehicles actually aren't in the game from the start. Instead, you'll be able to freely craft them on your own. There are all sorts of objects you'll come across in this game. And depending on how you use your imagination, you can do a lot with them.
Man, that
try
sky orb,
crafting
yeah, what's
different
that
things
scorb
and
about?
Explore this world at your leisure. There are even more new abilities.
This I don't know if I
Let's go over
like.
here.
Ascend?
Okay, watch this. Look, I passed right through the ceiling. This new ability is called Ascend. If you're in a place with a ceiling, you can go through.
I guess it is limited to like having to go through a ceiling and stuff.
To the floor above you. There are some restrictions, but what's great about this ability is that as long as there's a ceiling, you can use it anywhere. For example, this place has a cave with a hill right above it. If we use the ability
Yeah,
here-
these. So are these like? Are these caves like little quests? Because they all. This is a cave that he's entering. It has a little check mark on it. So is it almost going to be like an Elden Ring dungeon or like mini dungeon?
Come on.
Catacomb?
Keep going. Okay, we emerged at the top of the hill. In the previous game, you had to use stamina to climb a mountain. But in this game, if there's a mountain with a cave like this one, you can now get to the top without having to climb all the way up. Here's another example. Imagine you're stuck in a cage. If it's got a ceiling, you know what to do, right? Exactly.
So we're definitely going to be stuck in a cage at one point. Maybe even in the beginning. You know what to do.
There's another construct. It seems to be holding a strange weapon. Some enemies are equipped with fused weapons, so battles will play out a bit differently from the previous game. Ah, it blew me away with wind. Looks like it's got some sort of fan.
Maybe the NPC in there had some sort of quest. Yeah, maybe.
I got pushed off. Ah, well, let's just return to the surface. You can quickly descend from the sky to the surface like this. It feels so good. In the sky, you'll be able to look out across the land. You can also search for destinations.
Yeah, anyone
that
spot
pique
a
your interest.
shrine in this shot? I see the
Once you've chosen
towers.
your destination, you can speed things up, like this. Let's dive into this river. And we're back on the surface. There are still so many things I'd like to show you, but let's leave it at that for now. What did you think?
Maybe the little swirly rocks are the equivalent? Yeah, I don't know.
Updated from the previous game. I'm sure some of you watching me play were thinking, wait, if you could do that, then maybe you could do this too. In this game, you can do a lot of things just by thinking about what's even possible. There's still
But
a lot of
why?
new game
Why would I do this?
gameplay, mysteries, and encounters we couldn't show today, but they're all jam-packed into this unfamiliar Hyrule, and we hope you'll use your imagination to explore it.
Like, I guess the thing I'm curious about is that, like, you know, I got around just fine in Breath of the Wild, you know? I'm curious, like, if these mechanics will actually have, like... Hello? Hello? Am I back? My shit died for, like, 1 second. Okay. Anyway, like I was saying, is like I got around just fine in Breath of the Wild. I did the combat. I was able to move throughout the world at my leisure. And I just like these abilities feel maybe a bit more optional than the abilities we had in Breath of the Wild, and I'm a bit curious how that's gonna work. Also, no bombs, huh? If we don't have the Sheikah Slate, I guess no bombs. Also, I think it's time to pack it in. I think it's time to pack it in. There's definitely no co-op, right? I feel like we are a month away from release. If there was co-op, they would have said so. I think it's time to pack in that desire. I still think playable Zelda is a possibility. Actually, you know what? Alright. This is going to be my biggest brain move prediction ever. Ready? So you know those green swirly doos? These new mechanics that we're getting for Link with his arm don't seem quite as conducive to puzzles as maybe the Sheikah Slate was. So, what if, okay, hear me out now. What if those green swirly doos are like ways that Link can contact Zelda? And when you interact with one, you go into an underground sequence with Zelda with the Sheikah Slate and do a little puzzling with the Sheikah Slate abilities. Eh? I think that's a pretty good idea. And that will be the new shrines. That is my idea for that.
If we take a look, oh, something's falling from the sky.
It is, something's falling from the sky. How are you supposed to get, if you don't notice this, do you just not get up there? Like, I don't know.
I wonder what that is. Let's head over to it. We're almost.
That
at the
wasn't
spot
even the
where
same
object
one.
fell.
That one fell to the ground.
Here it is. Okay, Let's use one of Link's new abilities. If you do this on the rock that just fell... Look, it started rising. This power
Just stop
is
it
known
whenever
as
you want, that's
recall,
cool.
which rewinds an object's movement. Since I just used recall on the fallen rock, I can now rise into the sky. We're a lot closer to the Sky Islands. Let's use the paraglider to reach
Islands.
them. There are a few other Sky Islands floating here too. I made it. There are lots of ways to reach the Sky Islands, so we hope you'll try a few different methods. Okay, now we're on a slightly bigger Sky Island. Just like on the surface, there are several man-made structures. Some trees are also growing here. You won't see many of those yellow trees on the surface, though. Let's walk around for a bit.
Yeah, I mean, this is... I'm still very much looking forward to this. It's gonna be a good one. I believe. Everyone seems super hyped about it, you know? Everyone in the comments is losing their goddamn minds about the fuse ability. My jaw literally dropped seeing the fuse ability. The fuse ability is insane. The possibilities you'll have with it, it's astonishing. Beautiful open world of Hyrule, and the art and visuals with a calming immersion and sense of old lore and new adventure. It has 114 upvotes. Sure. And at times I even felt emotion. Nintendo saw the people flying around. Yeah, it's a classic comment. Nintendo saw the flying mining cart and said, bet. Speedrun's gonna be fun. Maybe. I wonder what the broken vehicle will be. Or like the broken Ultra Hand creation will be. I think that would be cool with minigames. Like, you can make your own vehicle and then enter, like, minigames or something. It really calls it the Ultra Hand, yeah. I guess can you, like, okay. Here's the thing, could you technically have infinite durability with a weapon? Like, think about it like this. If I have a weapon that I like, and it's about to break, so I fuse it with a boulder, and then the boulder's about to break, so I unfuse it and then fuse it again with another thing, does it gain all its durability back? I guess we'll have to wait and see. I'm falling right into his trap. Doing just what he said. He wanted me to up CJ. Yeah, we're just talking about the new footage. It's looking pretty cool. But they really are hiding a lot from us with this game. I feel it. I feel like they're hiding so much. Oh, they're hiding it all away. They don't want to show us anything. What's this? Yo, is this the party? These three dudes? Chocobo. Is also Sid? Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, May and June gonna be crazy with this, Tears of the Kingdom, Street Fighter 6. It's gonna be a nut summer. Environments are kind of cool though. Man, I'm young. What's up, Advent? Crystals. Dude, the crystals. What the hell? Oh, okay. They're the flaming gumdrops from Shrek 2. Got it. Is that Sid? The other guy? Doesn't he have blonde hair? All the Sids I know got... Wait, no, that's not true. This is definitely not true. I was thinking of Kingdom Hearts Sid. The other Sids I know have white hair and also bug. What do you think the TTC is going to be on this one? What is TTC again? What does that mean? Time till crystal? Like till the first mention of crystals? Probably like immediately. Will be like the age of crystals. That's going on for too long. Come to me, Ifrit. Alright, let's talk about it.
Hi everyone, this is Tony from Player First Games, and I'm here today on behalf of the entire Multiversus team to say thank you for your support during our open beta. We've been excited to see the interest and enthusiasm from the community, and your feedback has been invaluable to us. We continue to be humbled by the awards the game has received, and excited to see the enjoyment that Multiversus has brought to players. Throughout our open beta, we've been working hard to build the best gameplay experience, and we appreciate all the inspiration you've given us. Our open beta has been an important learning opportunity for us, and a stepping stone to the next phase of Multiversus. We know there's still a lot of work to do. As a result, we have a clear view of what we need to focus on, specifically the content cadence of new characters.
Gotta stop it right there. I need to stop it right there. Now hold up. We need to talk about this video game, okay? So, if you're unaware, Multiversus is going offline in June, and it will not be returning until early 2024. So we have 90 more days, probably like 89 now. 89 more days to play Multiversus before it gets shut down for over half a year. This is after they have done 2 seasons, including a pre-season 0 season. This is after they have charged people money for cosmetics, for characters, for the Founders Pack, which I bought. And this is not great news. This is absolutely not great news. Someone brought up a tweet that Tony made back before launch where someone asked him, like, will the open beta slide right into the main release, or will there be, you know, will this open beta be a short, like, preview? And he said, like, he replied with, you know, unless there are some major bugs, it'll hopefully be around forever. You know, we'll hopefully be able to slide right into the main game. There will be no downtime. That didn't happen. I think there were some more issues other than major bugs. I think there was a bit more going on there than that. You know, throughout season 1, I think they maybe worked a little too fast, too hard. They released way too many characters in such a short time span with, you know, a character coming out pretty much every other week. And they clearly could not keep up with that because they had to delay basically every update. I don't think there was a single update that was teased and then not delayed, you know? They would announce an update one day and it'll be like, hey, we have this update and it's coming out tomorrow. And then tomorrow comes around, they're like, actually, we have to delay it by a week. Sorry. Wish we knew that yesterday when we announced it, but we actually do have to delay it a week. Yeah, they never had stuff ready on time. And here's the thing. I'm fine with waiting. You know, I'm very patient when it comes to this stuff. If they want to wait like 2 months in between character releases, I'm good. But I know the gaming population is not happy when a game isn't updated at least twice a month, you know? And that's just an unfortunate reality of the industry we live in now, where it's like, if you aren't constantly updating your game, you're a dead game, even if you have people still playing it. And it's this conversation that just keeps going and going and going. Proud Ruby Bear 58 and Peaceful Swan 856. And you see, like, when they posted this announcement, you just see comments like, dead game, add more characters. Will that help, though? Well, is that what you want? You just want more characters forever? Will it ever be enough to satiate you? Now, that's being said, I think a big issue with this is that Multiversus did kind of launch with its open beta with a very minuscule amount of content in terms of activities. You know, they had battles. That's it. We eventually got like a very basic classic arcade mode, which wasn't very good. I played it once and then said, this sucks, and never touched it again. But yeah, they never really offered anything outside of very basic multiplayer battles and a few silly modes, which were kind of fun. But because it was only one silly mode per thing, I never felt like playing it. They got Street Fighter V, yeah, pretty much. And I think that's an issue that fighting games and even games in general have been struggling with, is like we used to be in this era of like feature complete experiences, you know? With like a campaign, a multiplayer mode, a level editor and shit. Like, it used to be like, you got so many tiers of game out of this game. And recently it's just like they have to cut it back. They have to cut it back. It's gonna be one tier, you know? You get the one thing that we really wanted to focus on, and that's pretty much it. You know, that was like a big deal with like Titanfall 2. It's like Titanfall 1 only had the multiplayer. But people wanted like a feature rich game with a campaign and everything, so if the multiplayer dies, they can still play it. It's a mess. But I also don't think the culture is helping very much. The modern gamer culture that demands things be added onto a game forever. Or else it's a quote-unquote dead game. Like, I see people calling New Horizons a dead game. What are you talking about? That shit's predominantly a single-player game. What do you mean, dead game? Jesus Christ. Alright, dude, Mario Odyssey is a dead game. Hasn't been patched in 3 years. Don't ever talk about it again, or else I'm gonna bring up how it's a dead game. Anyway. Multiversus, I do think there are some issues they need to resolve. The first point they bring up being content cadence. I hate this. I genuinely hate this. Like, yeah, maybe you could have updated it more often than every 6 months, if it's going to be like a live service thing that you need to have people constantly engage with. Personally, I didn't care all that much. I still played it throughout these 6 months, and I had a good time because I liked the game. But yeah, if you are asking people to spend money on like cosmetics and stuff, you gotta get that content in. But to have that be the first bullet point, dude, it's like, what? Well, what are you gonna change that makes that better? You're just gonna hold back more content or something? Like, what are you gonna do? What does that mean? You can't work faster. These are fighting game characters. You can't rush this shit out. So yeah, I'm a bit worried with that being the very first bullet point they mentioned that they need to fix. I think, realistically, first off, they should set a realistic goal to adding a new character to the game, right? Every other week was not sustainable. I'm shocked they even went through with that. Maybe that's just for the beta. Maybe that was just because it's a beta and they wanted to get stuff out and keep people interested for a little bit until they slowed down eventually. I think ideally, at least give yourselves 2 months per character. At the very least, give yourself 2 months per character. Maybe in the beginning, when you want to like get more people on board, you can have it be like a month. You can have like a backlog of characters that you stocked up and put them out like every month. But like going forward, at least 2 to 3 months, because that's what Smash Brothers was, right? Like Smash Ultimate DLC was at the very least every 2 to 3 months. We got Steve in October and then Sephiroth in December, and then like Pyramithra in like March. I think that's a pretty good rate of releases once you have a decent sized chunk of content. Yeah, I'm hoping that they do that. Multiversus is Final Fantasy 14 2 timeline. I hope, dude. I hope that is like what this situation is. Because yeah, they are going away for half a year, and when they come back, I hope they come back strong. So let's list off some of the few other reasons.
Maps and modes to give you characters, maps, and modes.
Yeah, they also mentioned maps and modes as part of their content cadence. Maps, definitely. There are like no maps in this game. There's like 5. Let's see, there's this stage, Scooby-Doo's Mansion, Tree Fort, Bat Cave, Lord of the Rings, or not Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, Rick and Morty. Is that it? There might be another one I'm thinking of, but it's less than 10. It's less than 10 stages, which is less than Smash 64. Space Jam, thank you, Space Jam. Still, less than 10, which is less than Smash 64, which is like, what the fuck? Hope they have a cool cutscene when this goes offline. I doubt it. Steam Universe? Yeah.
To give you
My
more
point
ways
still
to enjoy the
stands.
game, along with an updated netcode and more matchmaking with an updated netcode and modes to give you more ways to enjoy the game, along with an
More ways to enjoy the game would be nice.
updated netcode and more matchmaking prevent.
Okay, this is the big one. I think this is the biggest one that they mention here. The netcode is bad. in this game. It's not the worst, but it is bad, and they definitely need to fix it. If this launches and is not improved even a little bit, that's not gonna go over well. Same with the matchmaking. People always complain about the matchmaking, you know, like you'll hop into a match as like a level 1 Rain Dog and get matched with a level 30 Harley Quinn. It's like, what the fuck do you want from me?
We'll also be reworking the progression system based on your feedback.
This is also huge. I honestly think they should just get rid of the battle pass. I do. I mean, they say that this is a progression system, so they're obviously not getting rid of the battle pass, but I think they do need to. Now this looks like this looks like old footage. If I recall correctly, this is like their battle pass footage from the launch trailer. So I'm not going to look at this as like indicative of what they're changing it to, because there's toast on here. Don't put toast in the battle pass, you weirdos. When it comes to the progression system, I don't know what you do. Because here's the thing, is like with the progression system is like, it's not like Fortnite. I think everyone thinks like, oh, we can just do what Fortnite does and it'll be fine. But it's not true. Because a fighting game is just so much more different than Fortnite. Like, okay, imagine you are working on a battle pass, okay, and you get this Finn skin. You might not own Finn. And even if you do, you might not like playing as him. This skin is completely worthless to you. And the thing is, like, a battle pass could be all that. It could be all skins for characters you don't care about. And, like, you could say, like, oh, cool, I get to save money, PogChamp. But also, like, people want to do battle passes, you know? They want to have... I don't need it, you know? I'm done with the battle pass and I still play. But a lot of people need that progression system in order to feel like they are having, like, their time they're spending on the game is worth it. So, yeah, I don't know how you do this in order to make this work. But it is based on the feedback, I guess. We'll see.
Based on your feedback, and looking at new ways for you to connect with your friends in the game.
New ways to connect with your... You guys said you were gonna have guilds. Where were they? Just do that.
To do this the right way, we'll be closing the Multiversus open beta 90 days from today. As part of the...
Yeah, so Multiversus open beta closing in June. After June, you will no longer be able to play the game until they relaunch it, and hopefully they relaunch it. Oh, dude, there's so much Doomer posting. There is like a scathing amount of Doomer posting going on right now on like the Multiversus Reddit and on Twitter. People on YouTube, surprisingly, I found genuinely YouTube comments, while they are sometimes incomprehensible, I have found them to be mostly understanding. Like, look, this is not a terrible ratio for saying that the game's going to be unavailable for half a year. Like, this is doomsday news that they're receiving for this game, and they are taking this surprisingly well. And if you look down in the comments, it's a lot of like perfectly understandable, have a nice day, you know? So the YouTube viewers are taking this well. Twitter and Reddit, not so much. A lot of doomsday posts, a lot of people like, I will be surprised if this game ever comes back after it goes offline. And I get it. I understand the doomsday posting because Warner Brothers, you know? If this was just like an indie company, like all on their own, I'd be like, all right, they'll be back. They can't afford to not come back, you know? But with Warner Brothers at the helm, Warner Brothers with the kill switch on their desk, I can understand the doomsday posting. If they add Doomsday when they relaunch, that would be very funny. They should add Doomsday for the last month of the game. That being said, though, I don't think Doomsday posting does any good. I don't think it does good mental for the team. I don't think it does good mental for yourself. I don't think it does any good for the community. Like, if you actually care about the community, you wouldn't be doomsday posting. Like, saying, like, oh, they're never gonna come back. I hope that game's gonna die. Or some shit like that. Yeah, let's look at some lovely comments from the Reddit. People just love to be dramatic, yeah. Just because they said they'd be back doesn't mean they actually will. Look at what happened to Crucible. Ah, yes, it happened once before. Remember, kids, hopium is addictive. Yeah, this is just like... This has 500 upvotes. This is just like... It's just like a lack of empathy, dude. Like, they clearly bit off more than they could chew, but, like, you don't have to do shit like this. Like, we get it. Yeah, it's a bad situation, but I can still be optimistic. The MVS Reddit is one of the most miserable places on the internet. It really is terrible. It really is just the worst. One of the game's developers tweeted about how they're working on the netcode and they're very optimistic about the future. First comment, of course the game developers would post optimistically about their own game. They're not going to badmouth it. Alright. Yeah. I don't necessarily understand taking the game offline. I guess, like, they just don't want to keep paying for servers. But, like, they will leave that shop open until the game comes down. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna enjoy Multiversus while it's here, and then when it shuts down, I will, eagerly await its return, I guess. Selenium is becoming unavailable on the 4th of next month. Okay. And the game's getting delisted, yeah. And they did say that once the servers go offline, that you would still be able to access, like, local. So if you really wanted to, and this is like doomsday posting, I guess you could technically do Steam Remote Play. Yeah, you could still parsec the game if you care that much about it. And I might. Every now and again I get bored. I'm like, hey, anyone want a Steam Remote Play? Yeah, so once the game shuts down for that 9-month or 6-month, 7-month, however long it takes for it to come back, you can still play local and you can still, like, do training mode and stuff. They're just shutting down the online. Yeah, that is nice. That is nice. So you can still do like bot matches if you really want to. I hope you can still do classic mode. That'd be cool. I do think classic mode maybe relies on a bit too much on online though, so maybe not. Yeah, we'll have to wait and see. But I do not want this game to fail. I still need to get Spinel in the game. Then it can end. Then it can end after that. We're good. Oh, wait, we didn't even finish watching it.
This process will be pausing up.
Yeah, local tourneys will still be able to run and stuff. I'm not sure who's going to keep playing it once the online shuts down. I mean, I'm sure, like, if you really care about the game, like, the online getting shut down, like, if you're, like, a tournament player that goes to locals, I don't see why the online shutting down should affect you too much. Like, I guess you can't practice as much as you used to, but, like, Melee, dude. Melee did not have online for many years. And they survived. You know, just fucking keep going to your locals. Keep supporting the scene. It doesn't have to be... Like, if you like the game, come on. You shouldn't have to worry about content cadence. No offense. Like, yeah, you can maybe be a little annoyed that Minecraft is one of the biggest games in the world and gets updated, like, once every 2 years. That's kind of annoying. Or that Overwatch is charging $20 for skins, and all the events are still kind of the same. That's kind of annoying. Or how Animal Crossing sold the second most of the Switch's lifetime, and they stopped updates after a year and a half. That's kind of annoying. But, like, you shouldn't stop playing the game if you like it. Why would you stop? You know, I used to play this game every day, but then they didn't put out a character anymore, so now I hate it.
Updates and taking the game offline as we prepare for the launch of Multiversus, which we're targeting for early 2024. I'm sure you're wondering what this means for you. During this downtime, all online modes and features will be unavailable. You will have limited offline access to the training room, known as a lab, and local matches, along with access to your characters and cosmetic items within these modes.
You can still play the game. Come on, clap it up. Come on, guys. Woo! Local play!
We do know that this news might be disappointing, but rest assured, Multiversus will be back. We'll also ensure that all your progress and content will carry over when Multiversus returns next year, with a variety.
I fucking hope so. I bought the Founders Pack. I have a gold name. I didn't even get to use all my tickets.
Of new content, features, and modes. Along the way, we'll be providing updates, so keep an eye on our social channels and website. Thank you again to the entire Multiversus.
Yeah, I did see people complaining that Multiversus won best fighting game of last year. Now they're doing this. It's like, yeah. And? It was? It's true, it was. What?
Website. Thank you again to the entire Multiversus community. We greatly appreciate your passion and excitement and look forward to our next chapter with you. Thank you.
They should do a Final Fantasy 14 did and give, like, people that played the open beta, like, a special reward. Or people that played it, like, a lot, you know? Like, I should get, like, a funny, skin for Bugs Bunny that makes him the Skinamarink Bunny. That's a good reward.
Within these modes. We do know that this news might be disappointing, but rest assured,
They should make a going offline cutscene.
Multiversus will be back. We'll also ensure that all your progress and content will carry over when Multiversus returns next year, with a variety of new content, features, and modes.
So they're saying when Multiversus comes back, there will be new content, new features, and new modes. Okay, so I think ideally, in order to make this worth it, now here's the thing, if they just come back with a couple of things, I'll be fine because I just get to play the game again. Ideally, I feel like it has to be more than 5 characters. Whatever they're doing, it has to launch with more than 5 new characters. Ranked has to come back and be good. A good arcade mode. Maybe even a story mode. Guilds. They've been promising guilds forever. So guilds has to come through. Fixed netcode. And honestly, polished gameplay. That's one thing they did not mention that makes me a little upset, is they did not mention polishing the gameplay at all. There's still a lot of things about this game that I do not particularly care for, and I wish was changed. And I know I'm not alone in feeling that way, especially when it comes to like the dodging system and dodging out of attacks and dodging into attacks. People aren't too like into that anymore, and I hope they change that. Just like refine the movement, refine the mechanics. You gotta do that. And I think that's honestly like a big reason why a lot of people aren't playing this game, is that the movement mechanics are very weird. They're very weird and they don't feel super great the majority of the time, especially in 1v1s. Check him gameplay, yeah. You know what I think is like, okay, first off, dodge, cancel, jump in the air, I think should be a no-go. I think that's a no-fly zone. Do not let that come through again. Dodge, cancel, jump on the ground, I'm cool with. But dodge, cancel, jump in the air? No. That makes characters move too sporadically. On top of that, stop making people have the ability to fast fall during movement abilities. What? Imagine, okay, let's look at Smash Brothers. In Smash Brothers, you're Lucina, you up B, you reach the apex of the up B, the move finishes, and then you can fast fall. If Lucina was in Multiversus, she would be able to fast fall at any point during her up B animation, and it would look super dumb. And that's what Multiversus has. Multiversus has so many moves where it's like you are being propelled in a direction, but also you can also influence that direction by a lot. Like Harley Quinn side B, how you move in one direction and then when you fire the gun, it like pushes you back. But you can influence the direction, actually pushes you to the point where you can influence it to where you're being pushed in the direction where the boxing glove is being fired. It makes the movement of the game look like it's broken at the time. They need to get rid of that.
Along the way, we'll be providing updates, so keep an eye on our social channels and website. Thank you again to the entire Multiversus.
Does that mean they're gonna
We greatly appreciate your
be posting on
passion
Twitter
and
about
excitement, and look forward to our
the
next
development
chapter with you.
during that
Thank
half-year
you.
period? Oh. Yeah, definitely touch up the gameplay, the netcode, the multiplayer, the matchmaking, and all that stuff. That all needs to be checked out. And then maybe we'll have a good game, you know? Maybe it'll be a true Realm Reborn. Multiversus a Realm Reborn, for sure. There's gonna have to be a big marketing push, dude. The marketing push is gonna have to be insane. Alright, characters. Who do we need to make sure that the relaunch is a huge deal? I think, honestly, you gotta shake hands with Embracer Group. You gotta get Lord of the Rings back. That's gotta be what you gotta do. You gotta sign on the dotted line. You gotta get Gandalf back. Samurai Jack Joker. Yeah, I think that was a good one. Ben 10. Ben 10 would be a big one. Yeah. Raven, Walter White. Yep. Having Walter White at the launch of Multiverses would be a big deal. Especially spend the money on Bryan Cranston. Just spend the money. Just do what you gotta do. I mean, Raven has been in the works for a while, and so is Joker. So, like, get them in. Consider the fact that The Last of Us is on HBO. Yep, they could do Joel and Ellie. They could. There's a lot of things they could do. A lot more maps too, please. Damn, even the Game Awards tweeted out about the shit comeback. Look at this! Parsec made a tweet saying, "Fear not, you can still play Multiverses online with your friends using Parsec." Thank you, Parsec. Dog bless. Why are people acting like they were shocked that Multiverses was in beta the whole time? It literally said the moment you turn on the game that it's an open beta. Every single time, there's a little notification that pops up on the front of the title screen that says, yes, this is an open beta. Who's this guy? Oh, MVS Pro. I don't know. I'm tired of internet getting uppies. I need my likes. I need my uppies. I need to make jokes about people's expense. All right. Sorry, I'm just reading shit now. Good streamer. Good streamer. Just sitting here reading people's angry comments in silence. Uh-oh. Good streamer alert. Oh, the giraffe. Okay. I thought you were saying, like, I thought you were trying to say something about Godzilla. Like, they might need Godzilla. Which they might need. He was already in the game. Godzilla and Walter on relaunch would go crazy. It really would. That and you know, some of the characters they've been backlogging, get them through. I don't know. I mean, it's a sucky situation, but I wish them the best and hope it all turns out okay in the end. I will attempt to not add on to the negativity that the community is spreading, which I can't believe that, like, it's coming from the hatred is coming from inside the community. Yeah, I'm just unsure. I feel like it's got too much potential. Yeah, it does. It does. And it's gonna be free. Yeah, I think so. Did someone mention that, like, will the game still be free when it comes out? It definitely will be. They're not gonna make it a paid game after all this time, especially when they were already charging for it with, like, cosmetics and stuff. Like, it's not gonna be a paid game when it relaunches. Oh shit, Terra Nil came out today. What the fuck? I don't have time for that. Oh, sheesh. Multiversus open beta update on Steam. Let's see how the Steam community is taking it. That's 33 upvotes and 247 comments. Uh-oh. Yep, dead game. Wow, this is scummy. I want my money back. Ha ha ha, what a dead game. How did we get to this? What, who started the dead game talk? I wanna have a word. Why would you monetize an open beta and decide to shut down servers for nearly half a year? That seems poorly planned out. It absolutely was poorly planned out. It absolutely was. Omega lol. This was still an open beta. Yep, you could look at it. Stop doom scrolling. Yeah, sorry, we just got into the conversation. Yeah, that's my bad. That's my bad. Okay, I'm gonna grab some lunch. I'm gonna get myself a bagel. And then we will watch This Week in Video Games. And then we will play some Kingdom Hearts, do the Mulan world. More than likely. Okie dokie. Okay. Hey. If anyone is currently listening, I have a question I would like to ask you guys, because this concerns you. Concerns all of you. You were all there. You didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you. So as you know, I have been interested in learning Godot. I've been taking this online learning course that GD Quest put out. Like this program, I made it crash last night. It was very funny. I fucked up my code and I made the tutorial program implode twice. I put a parentheses when I should have put a equal sign, and it completely crashed the program twice. But it's a program specifically about learning GD script, which I think is very important for me right now because I have no baseline when it comes to programming or coding or anything like that at all. So I've been taking that, and I was curious at all if anyone would be interested in dev streams or learning to dev streams. That's something we could do. Maybe next stream. Do a little Godoting. You'd be interested? Alright. Yeah, so last night I did like 2 hours of it. I put on the lo-fi hip-hop girl. Listened to some lo-fi hip-hop, did some dev. Could do that. I learned about functions, I learned about variables, I'm currently learning parameters. Nobody got me, I know the lo-fi girl got me, it's so true. Alright, let's see the news.
This video is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Click the link below to start browsing a better, safer internet, or stick around to the end of the video to learn more. Gamers, have y'all beat Resident Evil 4 Remake yet?
I haven't even played it yet.
If not, why not? You've had the whole weekend. Don't tell me you had plans. Nobody who watches this channel has any plans on the weekend, okay? So don't feed me
God damn it. I watched Summit. I was watching Summit, dude. Let me alone.
Me that line. Personally, I have finished it. My script is written and my review is going up later this week. I won't spoil anything, but I will say that to this point, I'd always considered myself a bit of an RE2 man, but I think that opinion may have shifted. That's all I'll say for now. Outside of that,
I feel like alone in this. I feel like RE2 looks way better visually than RE4. I don't know why.
Preparing for E3, if you can believe it, or at least I was. Then the news broke that Ubisoft pulled out, and they were basically the only AAA publisher who had confirmed they were attending. Now Austin and I are going to be in LA together in June, and we're not even sure there's going to be a show to cover. Oh well, at least we'll be able to go to that new Mario World at Universal Studios.
Yeah, you can get to hang out with your bro.
For big game announcements to drop though. Hell, this week we got updates on Silent Hill 2, Spider-Man 2, and the announcement of Counter-Strike 2, which you just know will be the last one since Valve are constitutionally incapable of making any game with a 3 in the title. A lot to cover this week, so let's get to it. Here comes the news. Alright, let's start with the Redfall news. Bethesda hosted a hands-on session for Arcane's upcoming Redfall, and impressions have been very mixed actually. IGN were bullish in their coverage, saying, quote, Arcane Austin may be the fresh blood open world shooters need, end quote. They really liked the sandbox and felt like both the environment and the character kits gave you the means of expressing yourself in the way previous Arcane games have allowed for. My friend Mr. Manny played the preview for
RE4, let's go.
Enjoy, and he says he walked away from the preview more excited about the game than when he walked in, which is always a great sign. PC Games and overall enjoyed their time with it, but they did comment that playing solo wasn't as satisfying as they'd hoped for, indicating that this one may be best played in a group or not at all. But like I said, the impressions were far from all positive. PC Gamer did not hold back when they ran the headline, quote, Vampire FPS Redfall feels like a sad stumble from iconic studio Arcane, end quote. Ouch,
Damn.
Did you really think? They lament a dull, lifeless open world that doesn't meet the art design bar set by previous Arcane titles. They describe spaces unworthy of exploring, as there isn't much to find off the beaten track. They also indicate that Arcane have done little to improve the poor enemy AI that was the bane of Deathloop, saying that foes here in Redfall just don't put up much of a fight and will generally just run straight at you, like Deathloop's enemies did. They sum it all up by saying, quote, developed during the pandemic and other change and upheaval at the studio, and surely shaped by Arcane's struggle to find mainstream commercial success with its excellent immersive sims, Redfall seems to bear the scars of a troubled development, end quote. Giant Bomb's crew also went hands-on with the title, and they echoed a lot
Giant
of
Bomb got a crew?
particularly with relation to the lack
I
of
think
robotic
Giant Bomb was like
exploration
still a
and
thing like
terrible
that.
enemy AI. One thing raised by the Giant Bomb crew was that the game is currently very unoptimized and ran very poorly on PC. I actually heard that from a number of other previewers as well. That is concerning since the title is only around 5 weeks away, which doesn't leave a huge amount of time for optimization. Personally, I'm still very much on the fence with this one, and these previews have done little to push me into the excited camp. Good thing that this will be available day one on Game Pass. Given the co-op focus and the question marks around exploration, AI, and PC performance, Game Pass sounds like it's going to be the least risky means of picking this one up. Some other stuff to shake out of that preview round.
Oh god, not this image.
In the process of walking back the always online requirement for the game. Earlier it was announced that even if you're playing solo, you need to be online to play Redfall, meaning that at some point in the future, the game would eventually stop working, since that's how it goes with online titles.
Yep.
Arcane have confirmed that they're in the process of implementing some fixes around this, but they weren't specific, and they also did not provide a date for when that might be available. Finally, game director Harvey Smith probably didn't make the head honchos at Microsoft too happy when he confirmed that there was a PS5 version of the game in development at one point, but it was canned after Microsoft acquired Bethesda. Quote, we were acquired by Microsoft and it was a change with a capital C. They came in and said, no PS5, we're focusing on Xbox, PC, and the Game Pass, end quote. Obviously, this is reasonable in the sense that Microsoft bought the studio, so it gets to decide where the game is published. However, it does fly in the face of Microsoft's repeated rhetoric to regulatory agencies. You know, the line where they're like, oh, we want gamers to be able to choose where they play, player choice, blah, blah, blah. It's a good line, but it's obviously very selectively employed, and exclusives for major titles like Redfall, Starfield, and Elder Scrolls 6 remind us of that. That's certainly a nice lead into what's going on with Microsoft's attempts to snatch up Activision Blizzard King for nearly $70 billion. You'll no doubt recall that a number of territories have approved the transaction, but the US and UK are proving to be curveballs and sticky wickets respectively. Hope you like that one. The US FTC is still deliberating on the matter, but the UK CMA issued a preliminary report, and it's very good news for Microsoft indeed. The CMA updated their stance on Call of Duty exclusivity, since before they calculated that it would be
how long has this deal been like in the works?
Game exclusive, but their updated financial
It feels like it's been
modeling
like 2 years at
indicates
this point that we've been hearing about this deal.
Out the way, the CMA says it's still concerned about the potential impact on the cloud gaming sector where Microsoft have a commanding lead, but given the current size of that sector, that doesn't seem like as much of a showstopper as the Call of Duty thing was. We're still a long ways from having all of this sorted, but this is certainly one very big step forward for Microsoft, and you gotta bet that Uncle Phil is feeling pretty chuffed with himself this week. Just briefly, while we're on the topic of exclusivity, Valheim developer Iron Gate Studios currently has no plans to bring the game to PlayStation. That is a little surprising, to be honest, as the game just arrived on Xbox as an early access title where it was also available on Game Pass. I'd assume that a PlayStation port might also be in the works, since that just makes sense. But it looks as though publisher Coffee Stain has negotiated some sort of exclusive deal with Microsoft. That's a bummer, because Valheim is incredible, and everyone should be able to play it on anything. PlayStation, mobile, microwaves, the McDonald's self-service kiosks, all of them. All of them should be able to play Valheim, but I guess it looks like that dream is still a ways away yet. Okay, this next block is all about games.
Alright, Valheim's on Game Pass now, right? I should play that.
To start with one of the biggest announcements
I've been
in
wanting to play
recent
it.
memory, Counter-Strike 2. We have spoken about this a few times already, the news initially uncovered by esports journalist Richard Lewis, but now confirmed courtesy of a truly audacious, extraordinary, and remarkable announcement, with the official Counter-Strike Twitter account tweeting, quote, Counter-Strike 2, end quote. Like I said, a tweet for the ages. The way they wrote Counter-Strike and then put a 2 after it, incredible. I'll never forget where I was when I read that. More seriously though, Valve did put out some more specific information about the upcoming sequel. Sequel probably isn't quite the right word though, since this is technically an update to CSGO that delivers an engine overhaul, since it will now run on Source.
Where's the scathing commentary about it?
The engine brings visual uplift across the board, as well as notable improvements to core gameplay elements like smoke grenades, where the smoke is modeled in far more detail than before, opening up new strategic options like the ability to clear parts of the smoke with explosions.
Okay, but are you gonna shit on it like you shit on Overwatch 2?
As well as dynamic lighting when someone is firing from inside the smoke cloud.
Old?
It sounds like a small thing, but it's actually a really big deal given the way Counter-Strike is played. CS2 also delivers something big in terms of its back-end online infrastructure. Tick rate is something you might have heard about in the past. It's basically a pulse that updates every few seconds to communicate actions to the server, and everything that happens between those pulses effectively didn't happen then, and that action gets moved up to the next pulse. This matters a lot in competitive games, since split-second actions are often what separates winning from losing. In Counter-Strike 2, Valve is moving beyond this classic tick rate model, delivering server updates as and when they happen, meaning that the game should feel more responsive than ever before. It's a huge deal, and the CS community are certainly happy about it. It'll be interesting to see whether other competitive games follow suit.
Alright, where's the this isn't a real sequel talk, and how that's a bad thing?
In the future. Finally, Valve did confirm that because CS2 is an update to CSGO, all of the existing
just like Overwatch 2.
skins players had previously
Yep,
collected.
just like Overwatch 2. Alright, now, here we go. He's gonna get into it. It doesn't really feel like a sequel at all, even though they're calling it a sequel, but it's just an update.
Better now that they're being rendered in Source Engine 2. This has caused a huge amount of movement in the skin economy, as skins which have a number of lighting effects have shot up in value, as speculators predict that they'll look significantly better in the new game engine. CS2 is currently in closed invite-only testing with plans to launch sometime in northern summer. Will I review it? No, I will not. I hung up my Deagle back in the 1.3 days, and I don't plan on dusting it off anytime soon. Alright, time for—
Where was it? Oh, I'm so tight, dude. It's literally the same situation, but Overwatch gets shit on for it. God damn it.
For our next sequel in our sequel trilogy, that's what I'm calling this block, Silent Hill 2 Remake is currently in development at Bloober Studios, and that makes a bunch of people very uncomfortable.
Yo, I'm
Bloober.
bloobing.
Like Bloober. The criticisms are generally along the lines that they don't truly understand horror, they just ape aspects of it. Personally, I've enjoyed what I've played from them, but yeah, none of it has set the world on fire yet. That criticism seems to have gotten to Bloober, as they've recently spoken of their desire to move beyond it. Speaking to IGN, Bloober CEO Peter Babieno said that they were looking to move past walking simulator style mechanics and deliver, quote, more complex and involved gameplay mechanics on the level of other giants in the horror genre, end quote. He'd then go on to say that he, quote,
Nights at Freddy's.
wants Bloober Team to be known as the studio that defines the future of video game horror, end quote. Man, that is a lofty goal when you've got the likes of Tango Works and Capcom in the mix, so best of luck with that. If you're hoping for an update on the Silent Hill 2 remake, then good news. Speaking in a separate interview with a Polish publication named Bankia, Babieno says that their work on the remake is close to completion.
One thing I'm not really a big fan of with video game horror is that, like, we don't really have a whole lot of range in that space. Like, video game horror is, like, typically, like, very dreary, very dark, very quiet, very silent kind of thing. We don't really have a whole lot of campy horror or horror comedies or shit like that. It's always like, you end up in a place, you don't know what's going on, there's monsters, you have to, like, kill them or run away from them. There's no Cabin in the Woods of video game horror, you know? There's no Scream, is basically what I'm saying. I mean, yeah, I'm saying RE is campy, but like not every single... I'm talking about like the range of horror in general, like indie horror. There's no like campy indie horror. It's basically just like RE4. Baldi's Basic qualifies as comedy horror. I don't even know if it's horror. Baldi's Basics doesn't really feel like horror to me, even though there's a jump scare in it. When I think of like comedy horror, I think of like Scream or Cabin in the Woods.
Quote, Silent Hill 2 is technically ready. It doesn't mean the game is finished, but we...
I don't know, I feel like a lot of horror video games tend to be constantly hamming on like how scary it is and how dark and dreary it is, like Outlast or something, whereas I feel like horror movies tend to typically have more moments of levity. Even like some of the most like fucked up horror movies will sometimes have like moments where you can like breathe or something.
Close. However, the issue of the release schedule lies with our partners, what the promotion will look like, and when the title...
That's why genuinely I didn't mind the security breach from a thematic standpoint. Like I didn't mind that it was like trying to be more of like a campy like B movie horror with like funny characters. I actually quite liked that about Security Breach. That's like the one thing I liked about it, was like its vibe. You know, not every horror game, even ones from the same series, have to be like constantly oppressive. When I think about like the most like big horror, like fucking Amnesia and shit like that, Outlast, is all just like constantly oppressive all whole way through.
Is not directly in our hands, end quote. Given this statement, I expect we'll hear more about Silent Hill 2 at E3 in June, with a release date soon after that. Not too soon, hopefully, since we've got Final Fantasy 16 and Diablo 4 after E3, so give us a little breathing room, please, Konami. Alright, time for the epic conclusion to our sequel trilogy, Spider-Man 2. Insomniac are working on this one, the follow-up to their absolute smash hit, Spider-Man, and the spin-off, Miles Morales. We don't have any official release date for this one yet, but it appears as though one voice actor for the project is more than happy to spill the beans. Tony Todd is voicing Venom in the upcoming game, and in a now-deleted tweet, he responded to a fan asking about the release date by saying, quote, "Looks like September, exclamation mark. Massive publicity coming in August. Commercials start dropping in August, so I'm told, hold on to your ...
Hello?
and your breath. Gonna be necessary," end quote. It's yet another example of film or television people having no concept of just how secretive the world of video games is. Like the time Norman Reedus just blurted out that Death Stranding 2 was in development. Either way, September is a little tricky. On August 30th, we're getting Baldur's Gate 3, and then on the 6th of September, we're getting Starfield. So, Sony, if you could...
I love...
blurted out that Death Stranding 2 was in development. Either way, September is a little tricky. On August 30th, we're getting Baldur's Gate 3, and then on the...
This robot. I love this robot. This is a good robot. I want to play this game just to be buddies with this robot. True.
6th of September, we're getting Starfield. So, Sony, if you could drop Spidey at the back of September, that would be great. Thanks very much. Okay, so this next story is kind of a big deal, but you might have missed it. During the Game Developers Conference, which wrapped up last week, Epic
This is a
Games
huge
unveiled
deal.
something
This is
that
a
may well
huge deal.
transform the future of video games. It's called Unreal Editor for Fortnite, and what it does is it takes the most essential elements of the Unreal Engine, which is a very complex and sophisticated tool, and streamlines those elements into something more usable by people with less experience and less training. The tool
Dude,
includes
I
everything
played the deathmatch domination mode they had in the Fortnite thing. It's crazy. It's like a new game. You can make anything in Fortnite.
to create maps and reshape geometry in a very
Unless it's copyright, then you can't.
similar way that Epic themselves create spaces in Fortnite. It then utilizes all of Fortnite's available assets, giving creators a huge library of high-quality assets to begin playing around with, all for free. And then it also plugs in a whole bunch of the existing Fortnite gameplay systems and mechanics. Think guns, think cars that move and planes that fly. These things don't just magically work on their own in a normal game engine, they have to be programmed, and here in the Unreal Editor for Fortnite, they do automatically work. So players are given the ability to reshape terrain, drop in a vast library of assets, plug in a whole bunch of very functional gameplay elements, and then can polish it up to their heart's content using Unreal's more advanced features like global illumination powered by Luminous, or import their own custom assets, or tweak animations, etc. And all of this is intended to be used by anyone. I mean, it's not easy per se.
Yeah, I get why they don't want copyright stuff, but also, like, I don't know how much it's going to be enforced, because people already do copyright shit in Fortnite as it is. Like, I literally played Poppy Playtime Chapter 2 in Fortnite with my nephew. You know? Like, people are already doing that shit. I saw a thumbnail of Luigi with a long tongue. And not, like, an artist's interpretation of Luigi, like, literally, like, Luigi stock art with a long tongue. As a thumbnail for a level. So, you know, obviously I think the biggest stuff will still be original stuff, but I think having the parodies or making Five Nights at Freddy's in Fortnite or Among Us in Fortnite is still gonna be like, it would be a big deal. It would drive engagement. And I get why they don't want that because of issues and stuff, but like VR Chat has been doing it with no problem. VR Chat, I can do whatever I want.
Accessible if you're someone that wants to sit down and start learning this stuff. Think of it as a supercharged version of Roblox or Dreams on the PlayStation, an extremely powerful, content-rich tool that just so happens to teach you how to work in the most prolific game engine on the planet. Obviously, the long-term play here for Epic is huge. You're gonna get a whole bunch of Fortnite kids making content using Fortnite stuff and then publishing it themselves. And interestingly enough, anything that is published, 40% of the revenue goes to the creator. Given the scale of Fortnite, there's definitely...
So how does that work? How do they get revenue? 40% of the revenue of stuff being published to Fortnite, like, where does that revenue come from?
Money to be made if you can make a game that gets picked up within the Fortnite community or beyond it. But for us as regular people who might not have any interest in creating things for ourselves, Epic just gave millions of people the tools to create the next Dota, the next Counter-Strike, the next Auto Chess, the next PUBG, the next whatever. It's pretty crazy to imagine what this sort of thing could mean for the future of video games, and I'm certain that we'll be hearing a lot about the outputs of this tool over the coming months, years, and beyond.
So I guess, like, the issue with this is, like, is Fortnite going to be such a big deal that making some games out... I mentioned this a lot with VR, where it's like, if you are making a VR game and it is possible to be made in VR Chat, make it in VR Chat. Don't make it a separate application because no one's going to fucking play it. It is impossible to drag VR Chat users away from VR Chat to play something else. It is nearly impossible unless you're Beat Saber. So, like, will we get to the point where it's almost more viable to make something in Fortnite than it would be to make something outside of Fortnite? Is my question. Like, if I want to make a multiplayer FPS, I should just make it in Fortnite, right? Because that would be more viable, more people would be playing it than otherwise. Because they would be getting battle pass levels and stuff.
The thing could mean for the future of video games, and I'm certain that we'll be hearing a lot about the outputs of this tool over the coming months, years, and beyond. Alright, time for some EA news. Some of it good, some of it bad. We'll do the bad news first. Battlefield 1943 and Bad Company 1 and 2 are about to have their lights turned off.
This is so sad. I hope there's people in the Bad Company 2 community that are going to keep that game alive, because that game deserves to be kept alive.
The support for the online services for these titles will end in December of this year, and that all three games will be delisted from sale at the end of April. They didn't provide any reason as to why they were being turned off, but I guess the company that makes like $7 billion a year needs to cut costs or something, I don't know. This announcement was actually a little more panic-inducing at first because it erroneously said that Mirror's Edge was being delisted from sale as well, and people were like, what the fuck? That is an offline single-player game. Why would you delist that? Is this another Warner Brothers tax write-off thing where they destroy a movie so they can save a few bucks on their tax bill? But no, it was a mistake, and DICE's ill-fated passion project will continue to be sold on digital storefronts. The Battlefield franchise has languished in recent years, typified in large part by the shambolic launch state of Battlefield 2042. In contrast, Respawn's Apex Legends is the goose that keeps laying the golden eggs, and EA is opening another goose coop? I don't know where goose live. The metaphor is not working. The point is EA are opening another studio to support Respawn. That is the headline. Respawn already have 2 studios, but this newly announced one will exist to service Apex Legends for the next 10 to 15 years, they've said, indicating that EA do not expect the popularity of Apex to wane anytime soon. Leading the new Wisconsin-based studio will be Ryan Burnett, a veteran of Epic Games, and before that Raven Software, which most recently has been a dedicated Call of Duty studio.
Does anyone here still play this?
The new Respawn studio will
I haven't
not
played it
just
since
be
like the
a
first
live ops
week.
studio, but will instead be an integral part of the Apex Legends development team, contributing ideas and people power to help Respawn deliver a new season every 90 days. On top of Apex Legends, Respawn are hard at work on 2 Star Wars titles. The first is Jedi Survivor, due out at the back end of April. Very pumped for that one. The other one is an unannounced FPS title. We don't know anything about that one yet.
Oh god, I'll wait and see if he talks about it here. He probably won't, but we will talk about it after this if he doesn't.
A role at Respawn
FPS just reminded me.
Some hint about where Respawn are looking. Quote, inspired by classic titles like Dark Forces and Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2, end quote. And that is a good sentence to read. Those shooters were my jam back when they released in the mid to late 90s. So if Respawn are using these as their starting points, then I am very, very down. Hopefully we'll hear more about this project at E3, but I don't know, it might be a little early for that. A quick lightning round to finish off. Atari are planning to purchase Night Dive Studios for $10 million. Night Dive specializes in remastering old games and are about to release the System Shock remaster. It's unclear how this acquisition ties into their other investments, which include a dodgy shitcoin, some NFTs, and a casino. For real, go look up modern Atari, it's all kinds of whack. Jake Solomon, the man who led Firaxis as it rebooted the XCOM series, has announced his new venture after recently leaving Firaxis. As everyone predicted, he is starting his own studio. He currently is in the process of raising funds and securing a name, but he has confirmed that the studio will be based in Baltimore and that he probably won't be making a strategy game because he feels like he doesn't have anything else left to say in that space. Fair enough. Nearly 20 years after its release, cheat codes have been discovered in Gran Turismo 4. I never understood why developers sit on this stuff for so long. It's like, oh, it's been 4 console generations and absolutely no one is playing our game anymore, but now is not the time to tell them about the cheat codes. Let them discover that for themselves. Makes no sense to me. And finally, congrats to Sony for winning top spot in Metacritic's annual publisher rankings. Sony put out 10 titles last year, including new releases and ports, with heavy hitters like Ragnarok, God of War 2018 for PC, and Gran Turismo 7 leading the charge to deliver a Metacritic average of 85.6. For comparison's sake, Nintendo was number 12 and Xbox was not on the list because they did not release 5 scored games in 2022. Console warriors, please go easy in the comment section. Just take it easy, relax, everyone be cool. Please and thank you. So what got announced or delayed this week? Well, quite a bit actually, so hold on to your butts. Firstly, Capcom confirmed that the much requested Mercenaries mode for Resident Evil 4 Remake will arrive on April 7th as a free update. Still no word on the Separate Ways DLC, which fans are expecting will arrive at some point, especially after references to it were data mined from the PC client. I'm sure we can expect
when is multiplayer Mercenaries coming back though?
Mode currently in development exclusively for PSVR 2. So yeah, a lot more to look forward to for Resident Evil 4 Remake. War Tales is a title I checked out a while ago during a Steam Next Fest. It's a tactical open-world RPG where you lead a troop of upstarts across the land in search of fame and or glory. Really enjoyed my time with it. Early access reviews are very positive, 92% on Steam, and the developers have just announced that it will hit 1.0 on April 12th. Golem, oh boy, okay, so this one has had a bit of a rough run in its lead up, multiple delays, no doubt related to the lukewarm reception it's been getting, and believe me, characterizing it as lukewarm is very generous indeed. IGN just did a hands-on preview for it, and yep, it still looks pretty rough, but the powers have decreed that this thing must ship, and so ship it shall on May 25th. The perfect chaser after Tears of the Kingdom. You've tried the best, now try whatever the fuck this is. Sonic Origins is the definitive OG Sonic collection, and it's about to get even better with a paid update titled Sonic Origins Plus. The new content drop adds Amy as a playable character and also adds a bunch of new Game Gear Sonics to the mix. I'm not sure how well they'll hold up, but it's nice to know they're playable by some means. This is a $10 update for existing owners of Sonic Origins, and it's available on June 23rd. The Last Ronin is a graphic novel that is a dark twist on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles franchise. all but one of the turtles has been exterminated by the Foot Clan, and the remaining turtle, whose identity is a mystery, fights with all 4 weapon types to avenge his fallen brother.
That's cool
Sounds
as hell.
pretty badass, to be honest. And now,
Having his
getting
identity be a
video game
mystery, that's cool as
adaptation.
hell.
This project was announced by Paramount, who are the rights holders to the Turtle franchise. They haven't announced who's working on the project, but they did liken it to open world RPGs like God of War, which is a pretty ambitious comparison. I'll let you know when we hear more about this one. Crash Team Rumble is... man, I don't really know what this is, to be honest with you. It's kind of positioning
neither.
itself as a MOBA featuring Crash characters. Very weird, not sure why this is a thing, but hey, it's a video game that's releasing on June 20th, exclusive to PlayStation and Xbox. Aliens Dark Descent is a top-down shooter in the Aliens universe. It was revealed some time ago with a long CG trailer that ended with just a second or two of top-down gameplay. Always hard to get excited about Aliens titles, given how patchy that portfolio of games is. Hopefully this one is good, and we'll find out on June 20th when it launches for all platforms bar the Switch. 2 big announcements to go. The first is Honkai Star Rail, the next big thing from Genshin Impact's developer. This is a pretty big deal because Genshin is big, like really big. So the next new IP from this team is sure to generate plenty of interest, especially considering that it's free to play. I'm kind of interested in this one actually. The fantasy setting of Genshin never really grabbed me. I'm more of a sci-fi man, and since it ticks that box, I'll be checking it out when it launches for PC and MOBA on the 26th.
I don't like how it looks
April.
exactly like
Also,
Genshin,
just
though.
in this week, PlayStation have confirmed
It looks
will
like
arrive
Genshin.
on their hardware at some point in the future, but did not provide a release window. Sounds like an exclusive agreement, as there's no announcements for Xbox or Switch ports. And finally, a surprise way out of left field. But
This
an
is,
awesome one,
dude, I am
intended.
so happy the Lego games are starting to adopt the Lego movie style of animation. I am so happy
Lego
that they
2K
aren't doing the bendable limbs anymore.
was revealed this week. This looks to be basically Forza Horizon, but with Lego, and you can build your
This
own
looks
car out
so
of Lego,
good.
and your car can be a chicken made out of Lego. Game of the year. I actually love this because I really enjoyed Forza Horizon well more than I expected to, and I found a new fondness for arcade races like Hot Wheels Unleashed or the Hot Wheels expansion for Forza Horizon. So this is ticking boxes for me, and it just
Actual
looks
water,
great,
yeah, you
great,
can't win them
and
all.
the hands-on previews to this point have all been super positive. Plus, we don't have to wait very long for it, as Lego 2K Drive will arrive on all platforms on May 15th. Awesome. So what came out last week? Well, that Deceive Incorporated dropped, and you know what? It seems to be pretty rad. This one's a spy-based team shooter like Assassin's Creed's old multiplayer mode crossed with Overwatch. Really promising premise that appears to have delivered.
Yeah, I
with the
wanna
title
play
sitting
this.
at a very positive 88% on Steam.
I
Looks
need
to be a
people to
pretty
play it
safe
with,
purchase
though.
if you're looking for some fun multiplayer shenanigans outside of the more serious-faced and competitive alternatives. Tachia is that island-set open-world exploration game that more than a few people were excited about based on the trailers. Good news, it's apparently pretty great. No Steam scores for this one, as it's an Epic exclusive on PC.
I watched Kyle Bossman play this a little bit for like 30 minutes. I don't know if this is for me. I feel like I'd probably have to wait to play it in order to find out, but from what I've seen, I don't know if it would be for
Even
me.
sitting at a strong 78 on OpenCritic, PC Gamer gushed about it, scoring it a 90 and calling it, quote, one of the best open world games to come along in ages, end quote. Push Square were a little less enthused, but still positive, scoring it a 7 out of 10 and saying, quote, unfortunate bugs let it down and stopped players experiencing it to its fullest, but a solid, enjoyable, and ultimately beautiful game is at its core, end quote. Don't forget that this one is also available for anyone on the PS Plus Premium tier. Storyteller is that puzzle game by indie hitmaker Annapurna Interactive, though this one doesn't seem possessed of quite the same magic as the rest of their portfolio. It's sitting at a 73, mostly positive on Steam.
Damn.
With critics at a similar 72.
I was actually
on
kind of interested in
OpenCritic.
this last
The
week.
gamer had a good write-up, scoring it 2.5 stars and saying, quote, like a good book that you simply can't put down, Storyteller will charm you with its whimsical and inventive gameplay, so much so you'll finish it in one sitting. But therein also lies its biggest flaw. While Storyteller has a superb foundation and core idea, the puzzle mechanics aren't challenging and the gameplay is too short and lacks variety, so you'll breeze through it in no time at all, end quote. And that brings us to this week's Big Daddy release. Leon S. Tier Kennedy is back nearly 20 years after his first trip to rural Spain, this time to do it all over again, but with better hair and the same one-liners. We talked through the critical reception last week, but as a brief recap, critics loved it mighty 92 on OpenCritic, making it the second highest rated game of the year after the Metroid Prime remaster. With the game now in the hands of punters, they've made their voices heard on Steam, and Resident Evil 4 Remake is currently sitting at 97% overwhelmingly positive, with nearly 20,000 reviews in. This makes it the third highest rated game on Steam.
Let's go,
for
Pizza
2023
Tower!
after Hi-Fi Rush and Pizza Tower. That's according to Steam 250's weighted rating system. Just an absurdly positive reception, but not at all absurd really, because if you've played this or finished it like I have, then the score should not remotely surprise you. Like I said, my review is coming later this week, but man, let me tell you, this is one hell of a video game. So what's coming out this week? Well, much like the announcements, quite
Pretty
a bit.
goats,
So
yeah,
continue
exactly.
holding on to your butt. Kicking things off is Crime Boss RocketStation, which launches exclusively for the Epic Games Store today. So this has an all-star cast from back in the day, names like Michael Madsen, Danny Glover, Kim Basinger, and Chuck Norris. And it appears to be a sort of Payday-style heist game. It looks a little rough around the edges, but if the game is good, then that's going to be fine. My concern is that this is going out with
Like an
basically
Atomic
no
Heart for
marketing behind it
Americans.
whatsoever. Reviews go live the minute the game ships, and it's exclusive to the Epic Games Store, which dooms it to a kind of marketing black hole. This is a game that relies on player count for matchmaking, so it's hard to imagine that there's going to be a lot of people picking this one up day one. Feels like it would have been a really nice fit for Game Pass. And hell, maybe it'll end up there one day. For now, though, it's Epic exclusive, and I'll report back on the reviews next week. If you're done with the RE4 remake and are in the mood for more survival horror action, then perhaps The Last of Us
I've played
Part
it.
1
I don't need to buy it.
might interest you.
I've played
After
this
a
game.
recent delay, this one arrives on PC today. It delivers the base game from back in the PS3 era, along with the DLC.
I have so much to play right now.
And the whole thing has had a massive visual uplift, as well as improvements to sound, enemy AI, and more. A lot of people weren't happy with the price tag of this one on PS5, but as a PC title, the game never having appeared on that platform before, the price tag does make a little more sense. Terra Nil is one I've had on my radar for a long time now, ever since I discovered it at a Steam Next Fest. I played the demo and loved it, and then I discovered it was being put out by Devolver Digital, and I was like, ah yes, that makes sense, since Devolver certainly know good shit when they see it. It's a reverse city builder. You actually have to reverse the effects of urbanization and pollution by reviving the natural ecosystem. Flowing water, fields of flowers, forests,
It's such a good
backburning,
game.
etc. It's a
In the
really
demo I
clever
played.
puzzle game of sorts, since you need to add different environmental elements in different measure to arrive at ecological balance. Great game, very worth a look. It arrives today for PC and mobile. I had no idea that it was coming to mobile as well, by the way, so that's actually kind of cool. Sifu, remember that one? This game took over for a full week at the start of February last year before we all got distracted by Elden Ring. Sifu is back in Xbox and Steam form. Personally, I had no idea that there wasn't yet an Xbox or Steam Sifu. I totally forgot about that, but yeah, it's out on those platforms today, and all platforms will be able to pick up the Arenas update, which adds a new game mode focused on mowing down waves of enemies as quickly as possible. Personally, I found Sifu challenging enough without the added pressure of a clock, so I'm all good, thank you very much. MLB The Show arrives on all platforms bar the PC today, and a reminder that this one is day one on Game Pass. Forza Horizon 5's next major expansion is nearly here. Dropping tomorrow, the Rally Adventure expansion will give you lots of new rally cars and lots of dirt tracks to slide around on. Not what I was hoping for as a follow-up to their awesome Hot Wheels expansion, though I do need to keep in mind that video games do not exist to cater to my personal tastes alone. So Rally fans, I hope you guys enjoy this one. Speaking of my personal tastes, Metal Hellsinger is getting some DLC tomorrow. It's called Dream of the Beast. The expansion is paid DLC and includes 2 new songs, 1 new weapon, and 3 new outfits that affect gameplay. The songs are from Christina Scabia of Lacuna Coil and Will Ramos of Lorna Shore. I have no idea who these people or these bands are, but I'm sure they made cool music, since the rest of the Metal Hellsinger OST goes pretty hard, and I doubt these tracks will be any different. 3 indies to wrap things up. The first is Dredge, a game I profiled in my Put This On Your Radar
right, this
segment
one.
a few months ago. This had all the makings of a banger, and it appears to be just that, as reviews are already in and the title sits at a strong 83 on OpenCritic. This one is ostensibly a fishing game where you go out for your daily catch, upgrading your boat bit by bit as you do so, but something sinister is lurking out there beneath the waves, and each hour that ticks by brings you one step closer to uncovering it. This is really fantastic to play on Steam Deck, which is where I'm playing it right now. It's tightly written, it's low-key addictive owing to its fishing mechanics, and also low-key scary when it wants to be. It's hitting all platforms on the 30th. The Last Worker is a humorous puzzle sim game I played a while back. Nothing amazing, but it's a good time. That's hitting all platforms, including the PSVR 2 on the 30th. And finally,
comedy
Citizen
game.
Sleeper makes its way to PlayStation for the first time
Man,
on
I'm
the
asleep.
31st.
I don't know,
Once
Citizen.
PC and Xbox exclusive, this narrative-led RPG went on to win a whole bunch of Game of the Year awards from people swept up in its phenomenal writing. If you enjoyed the likes of Disco Elysium, then this one is absolutely for you. So I saw a tweet about this one recently from my friend Steven Datillo of Axios. He found this one when he was walking the floor at GDC, and yeah, put this on your radar.
It's been a while since someone's wandered around
This was at the Game Awards. We've been new this.
And wanderers are always welcome.
This is Viewfinder from Scottish developer Sad Owl Studios. It's kind of impossible for me to explain the premise of it any better than you're seeing it here for yourself. Just a really, really neat trick involving photography, perspective, and the unique way that video games are able to render both 2D images and 3D spaces. I just think this looks so interesting and inventive. I can't wait to try it out. There's no release date for it yet, but it's scheduled for sometime in 2023. If you'd like to keep tabs on it, then I really strongly recommend wishlisting it. That always helps developers out in a big way as well.
F-Stop People O'Neill. Yeah, isn't this the game that the Valve let them use the F-Stop mechanic?
Curator page, which also
like they asked Valve if they could use F-Stop, because I think they patented F-Stop as a mechanic or something.
Links to all of the other put this on your radar stuff I've recently covered. I'll leave a link to all of that below the like button. Sort of free stuff time now, and we are running long, so we got to wrap this one up.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure like they had to like ask Valve for permission to use the F-Stop mechanic.
Don't forget that this is the last week of the month, so be sure to grab your Twitch Prime stuff, your games with Gold, LeMayo, and your PS Plus offerings before they disappear. New stuff to claim this week from Epic. Right now you can still grab Chess Ultra, but on the 31st you'll be able to pick up Tunch, I think it's pronounced. It's a cute looking 2D side-scrolling beat-em-up. Game Pass, we already shouted out MLB The Show, which drops today, but there's also Infinite Guitars, a rhythm-based, turn-based RPG. Looks pretty rad, actually. And finally, to finish on some very bad news, the $1 Game Pass deal is no more. I'm going to guess that most of you watching this have already redeemed that deal. Some of you multiple times, resulting in like 3 years of Game Pass. But for everybody else, the single best deal in the history of video games is no more, and you're going to have to pay a fair market price for a Game Pass subscription now. Rest in power, $1 Game Pass. You'll be greatly missed. Our feel-good story for the week takes us to the wild and rapidly evolving world of AI. We know it's already been used to create art. We know that it's being used to create totally realistic exchanges between presidents and Leon S. Kennedy.
Leon S. Kennedy, I need your help.
What do you need, sir?
My daughter Ashley has gone missing. She's been kidnapped by a fucking wizard.
A wizard?
Yes, we believe they want to do some Resident Evil shit.
Damn it, where are they?
They are located in Europe.
Where in Europe?
This like general area.
Great.
But as the technology evolves, corporations are finding a new use for it. The latest corporation in question, Ubisoft. The use? Getting it to write in-game dialogue for NPCs. For real, this is an actual thing that Ubisoft announced at GDC, a new tool that will ghost write NPC dialogue for video games, providing a first draft that could eventually be expanded upon by Ubisoft's actual human writers. Now, obviously, this sounds objectionable on many levels, and my concern was that if you get AI writing in-game dialogue, it would likely shit out lifeless, inauthentic drivel. So I wondered, is AI able to produce good, authentic writing? Let's find out. I plugged the following into ChatGPT, quote, write a dialogue exchange between two NPCs about which Ubisoft game has the worst microtransactions, end quote. Here's the actual output from ChatGPT, dramatized for your enjoyment. Roll it, Austin.
Hey there, have you played all of the Ubisoft games that have microtransactions?
Yeah, I've played most of them. Why do you ask?
Well, I was just thinking about which Ubisoft game had the worst microtransactions. What do you think?
That's a tough one. I think they're all pretty bad, to be honest. But if I had to choose one, I'd say Assassin's Creed Odyssey.
Really? I thought that game had a pretty fair microtransaction system.
Fair? Are you kidding me? They practically force you to buy the Time Savers pack if you want to actually enjoy the game. Plus, they have all those epic and legendary gear sets that are practically impossible to get without spending real money.
Okay, I see your point. But what about Ghost Recon Breakpoint? That game was practically a microtransaction nightmare.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. They had those ridiculous battle points that you had to buy if you wanted to get the best gear. And don't even get me started on the Time Savers pack in that game.
Yeah, it seems like Ubisoft has a bit of a problem with microtransactions. Do you think they'll ever change their ways?
I doubt it. As long as people keep buying them, Ubisoft will keep pushing them.
Jesus.
It's just a shame that they've let greed get in the way of making great games.
And scene. Now, I would remind you that I did not ask for the AI to pass judgment on Ubisoft as a company. I was just asking for examples about specific game monetization, but the AI took it upon itself to decry the state of Ubisoft as a whole and declare them beyond redemption. I'm still not okay with AI replacing humans, but in this one very specific instance, I'm willing to give AI a pass. My God, this show was long, wasn't it? Let's wrap up super fast. Hit the like button. It's right there. Smack it hard once, thrice, 5 times. Just no even numbers, please. Subscribe and ding the bell so I can harass you in your sleep with annoying notifications. Come back later this week for a review where I just gush for 20 minutes about Resident Evil 4. Only like 6 more weeks until Zelda. I can't believe we're so close. Thank you for watching, and a big thanks to this week's sponsor, ExpressVPN. I've heard about VPNs in the past.
I'm good. I'm good though, I got it. Oh, okay. Before I forget, oh, let me finish this. So, Avatar, The Way of Water, has released on digital. Give it up for the Sullys. Sullys stick together, we all know. We will be watching it Saturday. There was a leak either yesterday or a few days ago. A Twitter user had screenshots and information about the Ubisoft Avatar game. Now, talk about this real quick. Yeah, you kind of saying exactly how I'm feeling. He posted a screenshot of a Na'vi holding a gun in first person and mentioned that the Avatar game likely always first person. So it is a first person shooter. As we know, that's what Avatar should always be. Ah, yes. Look at how cool this Na'vi is. Look at how cool that Na'vi is with their gun. Now, to be fair, Jake Sully, the king, has used guns before. You know, he's a Marine, so he uses guns. That being said, guns aren't this Halo Infinite ass, Far Cry ass pose with the gun on his back is not what I associate with the Na'vi. Not at all. Also, why are they selling a character skin for a game that's first person? Now, when I think of Avatar as a franchise, I think of the 1 hour sequence in Avatar 2 that was basically the characters swimming in the water while the music swelled and there was like barely any dialogue. When I think Avatar, I think of stuff like that. I don't think of reloading, attack the checkpoint, get the tower, we need to unlock the map. That's not really what I think of when I think of Avatar. But apparently that's what Ubisoft thought the game should be. Yeah, when I think of what an Avatar game should be, I think of like a third person exploration type dealy. Exploit, maybe some hunting, but definitely like a big part of the Na'vi is how they move around the world, like using their Ekrons and going on the rocks with the vines and falling down the big leaves. More Zelda, less Far Cry, yeah. It should have been more of a Zelda. Now, battles are also a big part of Avatar, but they're not like the biggest part of Avatar, you know? Also, this shit is ugly as hell. I don't know why, like, this shit does not live up to the standard of Avatar. I'm not gonna show the gameplay screenshot. Like, I feel like already showing the pre-order thing is pushing it. But the gameplay screenshots look ugly as hell, dude. Anyway, we will be watching The Way of Water on Saturday. I will try and find an HD version. It's so weird. Like, I don't know why YouTube doesn't let you do 4K on browser. They let you do 4K on apps, but not on browser, and I hate that shit. Like, you could buy a 4K movie on YouTube and it just won't let you choose 4K on the browser. Why? Yeah, so apparently it's probably going to be shown off soonish. I'm sure there's a Ubisoft Forward coming soon. That's probably where they'll have their big showcase of the Avatar game. Not looking forward to it. For real. This is gonna be a bust. Oh, right, and okay. Sorry, I have it still in my head. Here, hold on, let me get you the Godot thing. So I've been using this. This is a program that GD Quest have made. They're like a Godot teaching group. But they have a bunch of like online courses and shit. They made an application to help you learn GDScript. And I've been learning quite a bit with it. I've been learning functions and variables and parameters and shit like that. So if you are interested, there it is. You can download it or you can just play it in browser. Play it. Use it in browser. It's very good so far. I feel like I'm actually learning something. After this, I will learn to make Flappy Bird. Excellent. Yeah, I recommend trying this out. For sure. And then after this, I'll probably do some more tutorials about the program in general. This is where our journey begins. Our game dev journey, everybody. We will learn together. We will all make the next Undertale. All of us. And then we'll hang out with Sakurai and play Smash Bros. Ultimate together. You will be the So Sorry NPC? Come on. Come on. Alright, bros. Will you guys donate to my Kickstarter when I put a Kickstarter up for my first retail product? You guys will support me, right? After all these years? You'll donate $300 to get your OC in the game. I almost clicked Fortnite by impulse instead of Kingdom Hearts. You will donate 300 to have your OC in the game? You can have your OC in the game for free. What are you talking about? Wait, are you serious? Kingdom Hearts has been around for 21 years? Today? That doesn't seem right. What the fuck? You just lost 300, bad move. No, it's just like, we've been streaming it, for a while. And I haven't done it in like a week, so I figured, you know, let's do it today. Just, you know, Thursday I didn't want to do it, and Sunday we had to do the Bound Anniversary stream. So, you know, this is just the earliest I've felt like doing it. I failed to consider how many frills are involved in Balin's outfit. He's very frilly. That is for certain. Alrighty, we're back in it. Back in Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts! Fill me with the power of darkness. But we have to do all the worlds, right? We have to do Mulan World, and we have to do Hercules. There's no way around it. It's just an illusion of choice. You have to do both. What the hell happened here? Some worlds are skippable? What? Really?
See that, Mulan? It's Shan Yu, leader of the Hun army. Come on, girl. This is your big chance. I can see it now. Fa Mulan whoops public enemy #1. You're gonna be famous. I'm talking A-list.
Mushu, I'm not sure. I haven't even joined the army yet. I have to take my father's place to preserve the Fa family honor. I just hope I don't get discovered.
Whatever. You're just scared. Admit it.
Aren't you?
Huh?
Yes. Let's get the jump on him.
Gorge, maybe we better look before we leap.
Yeah, kill him.
Is that Mushu?
That's right. I know you heard of me. I'm little, lethal, and legendary. Now y'all scram before I
All
get
right,
my
they know
dragon
each other.
hands up.
Hey, Mushu, we missed you.
Yeah, well, you better hope I miss you, or else you're Sora, Donald, Goofy.
It's weird how like they
You know them?
have relationships with their summons, even though they don't have like
kinds of bad guy butt together. Yeah, you know I help
story
these guys out of
sequences.
a lot of tight spots, cause I'm a mighty dragon, right?
Something like that. And you are?
I'm Mulan. No, I mean...
Ping!
Mulan Ping.
Just Ping. I am Ping, son of Fazu.
You know Mushu?
Mushu's one of my family's guardians.
We didn't know we were borrowing somebody as important as a family guardian.
Yeah, that's right. And that puts you three up to your eyeballs in debt to Ping here. Well, guess what, kiddies? It's payback time.
Oh, shoo.
Ah, they don't mind. Ain't that right?
Sounds fair.
See, Ping here was just on his way to join the Imperial Army. We gotta go find the other recruits over at the training camp.
Would you join us? It'll be easier to fit in if I'm with guys like you.
What do you mean, fit in?
Ah, yes, like the duck and the
Don't worry
dog.
about that.
You're pretending to be a boy, aren't you?
Huh? You're a girl?
You didn't notice?
Not me.
I think it's working.
I don't know. Those two would fall for any.
Back off.
The space in line.
Wonder what they're serving for lunch today. Knuckle sandwiches.
Why is he fighting his own guys?
Please.
Please?
What a girl.
Knock it off.
Knock what off?
You punched me. What a shrimp!
Who you calling a shrimp, Panda Lips? I'm a bona fide guardian dragon.
Let's just get back in line, okay?
Whose side are you on? I just got slugged.
Want some more?
Soldiers, get back in line.
Oh shit. It's the guy. He's gonna sing the song. I'm shocked they haven't done a musical number until KH3. And it was like just the one.
heartless. Oh, yeah? Ping, I hope you're ready.
Down some mods for KH3. I might download the mod that makes it so you get the remind abilities in the base game from leveling up. But that's kind of it though. Fire.
Fire!
I saw one that lets you edit your party to be whatever you want it to be, which is kind of nuts. I don't know if I would use that for like a replay or whatever, but I might use that as like a gimmick run. You can like play as Roxas the whole game. There's a Coliseum mod. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we'll fucking kill him. Sure thing. Thank you. Where's the save point in here? There isn't a save point in the camp? Alright, all this shit. The search. Oh, I'm very good at this. Okay, no aerial combat. I remember getting fucked up on one of these the first time through. See how I do this time. Oh, fuck the morale! There's one! Oh, that's so much morale, though. Morale is stored in the balls. Oh, cool. I don't know if I need that anytime soon. Wait, hold on, wait. Forget whatever you're doing. Surely, maybe if I stand on the ledge. Can't stand on that. Okay. Got it. Do I want Goofy? Because I want to level up Valor for him. Maybe we want Goofy instead.
Goofy! Come on!
Oh, we can't not have Ping? Interesting.
people here now. The world characters do, I think, have special powers, though. Like, Beast had that crazy ability. I don't think it is still probably worth it to keep them around sometimes. Alright, and that's that. Get away from the chest! I am taking more time to level up too. Maybe I just like got the RPG stuff unlocked more. Ah! Oh, now this part's hard. This part I hated. This part's difficult. It's got the bird from Mulan. The evil bird, that's like the bad guy's bird. He's gonna tell us that we're here. Oh, shit. We'll let the morale drop. Hell yeah. Alright, get him, Goofy, get it. Get that guy. Get that guy. Goofy? Yeah, I don't really like the final mixed colors. I would have preferred like the colors from the original. I might add that for next time I stream this. Alright, now there's gonna be a big old lion here. Oh yeah, he's tough.
Yeah, Goofy.
Good thing that this game is easy now. Except not anymore. Ow. Alright, save point? Save point? Guess there's not one in this village. Very cool. Let's look for items at least. Woofy woo! What are these tags, by the way? Why I'm balding? Because it's true. There's a shop here. Gotta be a save somewhere. Or moons. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bow! Could use a potion, me. We could buy one for Donald, maybe. Oh right, he's wearing this. Shit, okay, Goofy, you can have this. Oh, here's the save point, nice. What cave? This cave? I don't know what I think dark shards are for like synthesis or whatever. Oh right, this one. Fuck this one. Alright, no, we lose my guys! Silence. Like a subspace cutscene. Oh, big guy. That's so many Heartless, what the fuck?
Right.
You mean my fault?
Sean, you and the Heartless did this, not us.
It's not our
Captain,
fault at all.
If you track down the villagers, we'll handle this.
We went where we were told to go.
Let's go.
Wait, can I not get those stickers anymore? There were some stickers on the rooftops. Okay, no, it's still there. It's still there. We can still get it. Eventually. Can't climb this. Alright, these fucking guys. Oh, we're gonna have to fight so many of these guys. Get him, Ping. Wahoo! Oh, wait, it's this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ow! Stop it. It is cool how they incorporate the Heartless into this scene, making them the Stampede. I don't know anything about the Lion King world. I completely forgot about what that's even like. I'm excited for it though.
Attack!
There's not many. Not as crazy as the, Oh, why am I alone? Ooh, slide dash. Instantly closing on targets. Yes, absolutely want that equipped. Auto Valor? Yeah, maybe. Happy birthday, Sora. Right.
It's over. Yeah. Yeah.
Me quote tweeting with my 15k followers. Yeah, apparently it's the anniversary today, which is wild to me. Oh! Bolt reversal! Die! Why am I taking... Is it because I put the armor on? I feel like I'm taking no fucking damage for critical mode.
Back off.
More! Send more!
Stand back. We'll handle this.
This scene is awfully quiet. That's just Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts just does this.
Sorry. Flint, Flint, I need some.
Wait, wait a second!
You're going the wrong way!
That looks pretty nice for PS2.
Yes! Captain?
Look out!
Run for it!
Thanks, Ping.
It was nothing.
I should never have doubted you. From now on, you have my trust.
Thank you, Captain.
Man, first she uses me as a lighter, then she turns me into a cannonball. The head ancestor's gonna hear about this. You know, that's it. I give up. I can't take this no more. Come on, Mulan. Let's put this charade and go home, girl.
Mushu.
What?
Mulan? A woman? It can't
A
be.
woman? Dude,
Ping! Captain!
grab my crypto wallet. I'm voting her off the army.
Oh boy, you're okay. You all knew, didn't you? You knew Ping was really a woman in disguise. Bull. I can't believe you lied to me. The punishment for high treason and dishonoring the army is death.
Jesus.
Get out of my sight. Now. You're all dismissed.
But, Captain...
My debt is repaid. The Emperor is waiting. Move out!
Mulan, I blew it.
Thank you, everyone. Sorry I got you in trouble.
It's no big deal. So, Ping... Mulan... What are you gonna do now?
Go back home.
You know your daddy's gonna be steamed as a chicken dumpling.
Yeah, they won the war.
Relax. We'll take our share of the blame.
Thanks. You're all wonderful friends.
Oh, new ability. Gonna be a cool ass super move, I bet. Oh, hyper healing, dragon blaze. Yeah, it's a limit. Let's go. Thoughts on peak Minecrafting in Zelda? It's neat. It's definitely neat. I think the Ultra Hand is cool. I'm not too sure how I feel about the weapon crafting quite yet. It seems... Okay, the way I described it is like... He's bald? The way I described it is... How much will this feel like a natural extension of the gameplay like how the Sheikah Slate was? It doesn't seem like we're getting Sheikah Slate abilities, like Cryonis and Magnesis. All that stuff is gonna be gone.
He's alive.
He's heading for the Imperial City. We've got to warn Shang.
And I worry that the world will be a bit more difficult to get around. Or that this stuff won't matter. Oh, yeah, Cash. I wanted to do my theory with you. Okay, ready? My theory is that the little swirly stones... What? What's up, Coast? You gotta grab a drink? Okay. I'll just keep playing. How was your stream last night, bro? I was fucking Godowing. I saw you go on Yu-Gi-Oh! And I said, oh. Cash and Coast? Yeah, they showed up at the same time. Right, he always does that move up front. Right. Oh, again? He does it again? Yeah! It was unhinged? What do you mean? God damn, I didn't mean to go into him. What? I wasn't even pressing the button. You don't know if you stream The Last of Us through Japan time? Man, I don't even want to do Japan time tonight. I'd rather just do some Godot learning, if I'm being quite honest. Yeah, Coast, you gotta stop playing story games through Japan time. Okay, you can't block that. I did it again. Okay.
Shang! Shan Yu is alive. He's headed this way.
And why should I believe you this time?
Because that's very important.
Telling you the truth.
You have to understand and have empathy for why she would lie to you about that one specific thing to begin with. You literally gave her no other choice.
Guard the palace! Do not let the enemy get anywhere near the Emperor! That's an order!
Alright, hold on one sec. Okay. You made popcorn?
We'll secure the courtyard, and you can.
Okay, so my theory is that Link's new abilities don't seem super conducive with, like, a shrine type environment. Like, Ascend and the crafting, like, that's cool for, like, open world stuff, and maybe a few open world puzzles. But, like, in terms of, like, shrines, or, like, the puzzles that we had in the previous Breath of the Wild, I don't think that they would work quite as well. So my logic, okay, now hear me out. My logic is that the green swirly stones, instead of being shrines,
they're actually a way for Link to contact with Zelda in the underground, who has the Sheikah Slate. And so the quote-unquote shrines for this game are you playing as Zelda with the Sheikah Slate in the underground. So you touch one of the stones, and your perspective shifts to Zelda in the underground with the Sheikah Slate, and you complete like a mini challenge there with the Sheikah Slate or something else. And then you go back above ground with Link, and like maybe Zelda passes on some power. Lend him your power. Every time you do something in the underground, you're lending Link power.
Save the Emperor.
How is that cope? How is that cope? What else could they be? Oh Jesus, what the fuck is this? Okay, this is a bit fucky. Playable Zelda would be an insanely marketable feature? Yeah, but honestly they aren't really marketing a whole lot to begin with. They are now? Not really. I still don't know what the fuck this game is, other than you can put boulders on swords. You craft? Okay.
Now you'll bow to me.
Not if Mickey Mouse has anything to say about it. Ooh, get him! Yeah, Soul, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking Zelda being playable is like a big in-game reveal, not like something you market. I think they're still being extremely secretive with this game. And I appreciate that.
Go! You can overpower me.
The gates. Kill the fucking bird! Kill him! True! You just plug in that second controller and you control fucking Zelda like it's fucking the cut two-player mode from Banjo-Tooie. Oh, I tried to block it. God damn it. Uh-oh. Right, it's just a straight shot, doesn't lock on. Die. You share the joy, and then you play as Zelda. And then you get Zelda New Game Plus.
I call burning some honey bun. Oh yeah, Mulan's the best. Mulan's the best. No, wait a minute, I'm the best. Mushu's the best. Mushu's the best.
Princess mode.
I've heard a great deal about you, Fa Mulan.
You stole your father's armor, ran away from home, impersonated an Imperial soldier. You deceived your commanding officer, shamed the entire Chinese army, and dishonored your family name.
We get the picture.
You're a young woman, and in the end, you have saved us all.
Zelda mode, the new Luigi mode.
Wow! Yeah! Yeah!
Your Excellency.
Captain Lee.
75 gigabytes for The Last of Us? Yeah, that's why we need cloud gaming. I'm surprised Steam hasn't tried its own cloud service.
Take this, so the world will know what it is you have done for China.
Thank you.
Mulan.
Yes?
Sora.
Sir.
Donald. Goofy.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you. Is that all there is to say, Captain? If you wish to win the heart of Fa Mulan, China's bravest woman, you'll have to be a bit more eloquent than that.
Can I get an autograph?
Thanks for everything, Sora.
Now they gotta let me go back to being a guardian. They gotta!
But Mushu, I thought you already were a family guardian.
But, oh, no, don't even worry about that. That's just real technical, just for us guardians.
You tricked us!
No. See, I just, you know, I just...
Look at him run away.
See, it's very complex, a lot of fine print, you wouldn't understand.
Huh?
Where'd you pick that up from? Oh, it's so cool every time, though. That was a short world.
Guess it's about
Oh, you know what?
on.
I did this
shall
world
be
first. Last time I played this. Maybe that's why I died so much.
Is it okay if we come back to visit?
Of course.
We will look forward to your return.
You two play nice.
Whoa. Watch it, soldier.
Goodbye, Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Hell yeah. They love saying that in order every single time.
Huh?
Hey, wait a minute. Is the ship moving all on its own?
Yup, looks like we're headed toward Hollow Bastion.
Wait, what? Why? But I gotta go to Heracles.
I wonder what's up.
Alright, they stole the pages of Pooh's book.
Come on.
Oh, bother.
Well now, took your time, did you?
Oh, was it you who summoned us, Merlin?
Yes. But it seems I used too much power in doing so, and those infernal heartless. Oh.
So what's up?
Well, I happened to stumble across this in the Zero District.
Pooh's storybook.
That's right. I know you're a good friend of Winnie the Pooh, Sora. That's why I summoned you. And when I did, I was attacked by the Heartless. Of course, I fought back with some rather powerful magic, but then I began to fear the book would be damaged.
Bro,
so
I watched Matt Pat's video about the Winnie the Pooh horror movie and how companies are using trademarks to basically overwrite copyright law. Fucked up.
Oh, now, just a moment. Leon and the others need to hear this, too. I'd better go find them. Be back in a jiffy.
I wonder how Pooh's doing.
Want to find out?
Yeah.
I'm gonna find a way to use Steamboat Willie, Mickey.
Sora!
Me too.
Cover for me, okay?
The idea that you can't use Superman with flying, that seems like such a weird restriction. I hate that. I thought that was a save point. This is a save point. Oh, Father, what to do, what to... Think, think, think.
Hey, Pooh Bear, how you doing? Finding enough honey lately?
Oh, yes. In fact, I was just about to do my stoutness exercises. Would you like to join me, Sora?
Sure,
I'm so happy that they do this. Oh.
Huh? Donald?
Did you bring the book, Sora?
No, the book! Who? Everyone loves Pooh, yeah. Ow. Oh, they scratched it.
Think it's okay?
Gorge, maybe you better go back and make sure Pooh's all right.
But what about Brian?
Well, I guess we could explain.
Great.
Oh yeah, they took all the pages. Yep, yep, yep. They fucked it up!
Pooh.
Oh, I grabbed this first real quick, Pooh.
There.
The day I see Balin in anything else is the day I see Balin in something else. It'll happen, right? No franchise dies forever. Bubsy came back.
Bring it on.
Bubsy was a bad franchise and it came back and it still wasn't good. I've got a thing on me? It's kind of a vibe, you're right. Got some Graffiti Kingdom looking guys coming after me. With your ringtone still made you insane? Yeah. I can't do custom ringtones anymore. Like, I can't make something I like an alarm, you know? The alarm is the alarm. Oh, I can break it. When did the ringtone culture die? When people realized that having something you like as an alarm was actually a bad thing? Because it'll make you hate the thing you like? Because you'll only hear it and you'll only recognize it as like, oh, I gotta have to fucking pick up my phone. Ringtone culture got replaced with follower alert culture. Yeah. Like, I think, again, like, people... I feel like at the end of the day, until you know who it is, you hate hearing the sound of your phone going off. Because people don't like picking up the phone. Oh god. This is kind of a fun one, at the very least. Yeah, so you're associating a thing you like with a negative emotion. Die. Real stress, have something you hate as an alarm and make you want to really turn it off. That is a good idea. You used to have Tank as your ringtone. I'm gonna fucking have the, this is my wake-up alarm. This will be my new wake-up alarm. These are sounds? Not- I want the song. No, the one where it goes crazy. Yeah, this one.
This one. This is what I was looking for. Your ass is not waking up through this? Yeah. This used to be my old ringtone. I don't know how I managed to do, yeah, when I had a custom ringtone, it used to be, this one. If I can find it. Yeah, this used to be my ringtone. I forget what my text notification was. Yeah, I can't remember. Gotta have a rotating soundboard. Yeah. I don't know what I would have it as if I did a custom ringtone and notification sound these days. Wait a second. Why are we in the underworld?
Huh? Are you sure this is the Colosseum?
It's that way.
Oh, guess we were a little off. Heartless!
You haven't really seen the nobodies since we left Twilight Town. Where are they at, though? Ooh, okay. New stuff from my guys. I get some new stuff from my guys. Abilities too? Real sweep? Hell yeah. More abilities. Magic lock on. Automatically locks onto targets when casting fire, blizzard, or thunder. We'll try it. Another quick save.
Thanks, but I'm fine. And you're supposed to be?
I'm Sora. He's Donald, and that's Goofy. We came to see how Hercules is doing.
You know Wonder Boy?
Yeah, guess we're heroes too.
You mean junior heroes, Donald?
Looks like we have a friend in common. Name's Megara. My friends call me Meg.
Megara? I feel like we should let Hercules know about the whole World Order thing. I think Hercules could have helped us at some point. He would have made it so we didn't have to use the power of Waking. I think we've known him long enough. Alex, a shield. What do we have to do now? Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? Wait, I forget. Let me try and go to Hercules Town. Sucks not having any movement abilities, not even like the dodge. Okay, so I have to go to Hades. Gotcha. Blizzard, Fire, Cure, Potion. Okay, Blizzard is B, and Fire is Y. Donald? Anyone else see that? Right. New enemies. Okay, now I'm taking damage. Yep, okay. It was because I was over leveled for the Mulan world. That's why I wasn't. Okay. Gotcha. It's because I was over leveled. That's why I was blazing through it with no issue. I should definitely kill these guys then. Just to get some leveling up. He is now humbled, yeah. Now I'm gonna do some grinding. Whoa!
Yeah.
Fuck. Gotta learn this guy's animation. When do you do the attack? Okay, that's a good attack on slide. Yeesh. Let's go, Goofy. Jesus. Items. Little ether magic. Ether for my magic. Now we're good though. We understand how to play this game, kind of. Except for when that happens. When a dog decides to do a two-hit combo that I can't predict or avoid. Come on, Donald, get up. Battle's over. Let's go, Goofy. Nice. Oh god.
Run away. Okay.
No, we don't touch those. We stay away. We stay away from those. We don't do those. No organization.
Yeah.
Not those. During my stream too. We had quite a time with Larxene. We do those after the game.
Where do they dig these freaks up? Jeez Louise.
Oh, they're nothing but trouble.
After we get more abilities.
So, what are you gonna do about Hercules? He's made mincemeat out of every fighter you sent at him. Pretty soon, the underworld's gonna be standing room only. Say, why don't you just pick somebody already dead and save him the trouble?
Dead. Dead is good. And I know just the warrior.
Cloud?
I'm scared too, Donald.
Hades, come out!
Hades, come out. I remember this shit.
Yeah.
I love floating hallways that lead into battle arenas. They are classic. They are my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I love them in every RPG. Anyone want to get me a... Thank you, Donald. Oh, let's go, Goofy. Oh, let's go, Goofy. I love that movie, does. Donna, wake up. Come on. We have a Hades to fight.
By the by, what's down there?
Just the underworld's deepest dungeon. This time I'm bringing out the mother of all bad guys.
Oh, right, Sora's dad.
You don't say. Well, maybe I should go.
Here he comes!
Let's cut to the chase. Here's the deal I'm gonna offer you. I let you out of the slammer. No strings. You'll be free as a bird. And all for one little job. Fight Hercules in the Colosseum to the death.
This is my story, and you're not part of it.
Did you forget who you're talking to? I am the Lord of the Dead!
Huh. No wonder no one wants to die.
You are fired!
Oh, candles!
You again? Fight!
That's a guy.
Get up!
That's it.
I forgot he does that shit.
That's it. Is that all you got?
Wait, I can't hit him.
This is horseshit!
That's it.
I feel kind of funny.
That's right. See, that's the thing. In the underworld, heroes are zeros. Comes with the territory. Go now.
But I've got to talk to Hades.
What was that?
Can't fight him here. We have to go. Now.
Alright, this shit. Alright. Oron from Disney's Castlevania.
Don't count on it.
Huh? Oh!
Leaving so soon?
Remember, you guys were talking about how this part was like the hardest shit ever. Alright, I have to fight him. Alright, if I lose because I forgot I had to fight him. Good luck, I know. I first tried this last time. Thank you, Dongle. Oh, get him, Oron. From Disney's Final Fantasy. Bushido Blade. Oh, but they're so cool together. You can understand how I thought that maybe this guy was Sora's dad, right? Like, they're just so cool together.
That's it. There. Take that.
Sora! Oh my god, I still didn't have enough. Bushido Blade? Okay. He didn't leave. Still Sora's dad to me. Oh, that uses up all my MP. Okay, I was wondering where the fuck my MP went. Thank you, Donald.
That's it. Is that all you got?
Okay. Drop a potion real quick.
Is that all you got? Is that all you got?
Oh, okay, you can't block shock waves. God damn it. Oh, I was so close. Alright, we have to do all of it again so we get XP. He couldn't do it again? Yeah, no, I'm sorry, guys. I let you down. Ow.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Feel the heat.
Okay. Yep. You know what? Actually, I will Dismiss Oron. I can't dismiss Oron. Why?
That's it. Farewell. Feel the heat. Feel the heat.
The best thing KH3 did was let you block in the air. For reals.
That's it. That all you got?
I don't limit.
Feel the heat.
Oh, right, I can't do drive form. God damn it. I chose Goofy because I wanted drive forms.
Know your place.
That's it. That all you got?
Your pain shall be twofold.
Feel the heat. Feel the heat. That all you got? Feel the heat.
Yeah, the gimmick of it, that sucks ass. Backfry.
That all you got? That all you got? Feel the heat. Feel the heat.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Feel the heat.
I'm feeling the heat. Wreck, I'm looking down.
Feel the heat. Feel the heat. Feel the heat.
I saw that coming.
Yeah.
It's gotta be like a reaction command, right? Where I can like turn them around or something. I think that's actually like, oh, I didn't want to shoot. God damn it.
Your pain shall be twofold.
Let me use up all of my men.
Yeah. Take this.
Reaction boost. Nope, this is where we just were.
Farewell.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you, Goofy. Oh, I didn't want to do Bushido, damn it! Okay, they go crazy. They're a tag team. Okay, Oron level up. Huge. I love that sliding move. Not quite as fun to use as sliding move from like KH1, but still pretty good. Yeah, it's just because like movement's so free in KH now that like getting behind them is like nothing. Okay, nice, nice, nice.
Back off. Yeah. This is it.
Farewell.
You can also like block in the air, you can like cancel out of moves a lot of the time into block. Like, yeah, they just got nerfed hard. Unless there's two of them. I did find them hard to deal with when, what's it called, BBS. They're kind of a bastard there. Oh, here he comes! They're not in BBS? Who's the heavy unit in BBS? Whatever the heavy unit in that game was.
What? It's closed.
It's got a button. Come on, open.
The key.
Will that open it?
Yeah, I think so.
Hurry!
Oh shit. Come on, Dad! A father and son duel. Oh shit, right, okay. Keep forgetting you can't dodge, you can't block the ground waves. He's got this, right? Yeah, you got this. Yeah, right, he went back for his dad! And my dad just healed me! You are my dad.
This is how it ends.
No, it's not how it ends. Dude, he healed me before he healed himself. He's such a dad. Come on, let's Bushido this fucking guy.
Your pain shall be twofold.
Big move. I did no damage. Thank you! Oh my god, I needed that!
This is how it ends.
No, it's not how it ends. Kingdom Hearts 2 fans will be like, I can't believe Kingdom Hearts 3 bosses have, like, unreactable attacks.
This is how it ends.
And then fight an enemy like this and be like, ah, based. God damn it. Ah. Wait, at the beginning? Bruh. I fought so many enemies on the way there. I did so much grinding.
Back off.
Oh well.
I owe you. Goofy!
Get him! What? The era before retry boss, yeah. Are you still fighting something? Come on.
It's over.
Alright, so I have to stay on the ground when I fight those guys. Because of when you do the combo finisher, it pops them up. I'm trying to block it.
Farewell.
Okay. And Big Boy will spawn again. Thank you, Goofy.
This is how it ends.
No. Good job, good job, good job. Yeah, no, I know a lot of KH2 fans seem to think this game does no wrong and doesn't do bullshit that the other games do. But it definitely does. It definitely does. Okay, you have to block it with that reaction command.
Know your place.
Oh, I didn't want to do this.
Goofy!
I mean, a lot of people play this for the first time, so they still think it's the best one. And you know, if you think this is the best one, I will not keep it. But also, like, they're the same as the first and the third.
Goofy! Goofy! Know your place.
Yeah, replaying Kingdom Hearts 1 was nuts. I still loved playing through that, but yeah, it is kind of rough.
Farewell.
Okay.
Farewell.
Yeah, this worked. Okay. Kind of nervous.
Okay.
I'll just pop a potion. A portal right here. The org fights are pretty keen. Ah, goddammit, he used the potion on me. Do I have... Oh, I only have an ether with me. Oh, shit. Oh, not this again! No, I'm not Bushidoing with you. Sorry. Me? Me next? Thank you. Thank you. Me again? Me again? It hasn't like this. Okay. Now I need to pop this. Now I do some damage to get some magic back. Oh my god, this fucking attack. Thank you. Dude, just jump! Just jump over them! Okay. Reaction command? Okay, I'm just pressing the Y button. Oh, get him! There we go, and I get counter guard.
Come on, Wonder Boy, play hooky for a day. For old time's sake.
They came to see me. They came to see a hero. I can't let them down. Don't worry, Meg. I'll be fine. What does a hero need rest for, huh? See ya.
Sora, don't let me down.
We let you down. True. That left. I can't fucking believe it, dude. Counter guard. Counter attacks nearby enemies with attacks while performing guard. Absolutely. And Goofy gets Goofy Turbo. I need to buy some more potions. Yeah, I'm so excited for KH4. I can't be too excited because it's gonna be like 10 years until we see it, but I'm very much excited for it. Any Kingdom Hearts with a number after the end, I'm jazzed about.
Let me see if I've got this right. That brat's Keyblade works on any lock.
That's right.
Have I ever told you about the Killer Coliseum?
I haven't equipped any of my other Keyblades. I've had stronger Keyblades.
We have right here in the underworld. It makes the one upstairs look like an Olympic kiddie pool.
Then that's the place we're gonna put an end to Hurt the Jerk's winning streak.
Problem: Zeus locked it tight.
Cash, are you still here? Didn't you say you knew when Kingdom Hearts 4 was gonna come out?
Oh, bingo! All we gotta do is swipe that key and then reopen the Underdrome.
Hate to tell you,
Yeah, we were
particular. It won't work for just anybody, and that kid ain't no.
We were talking
pushover.
about like upcoming Square Enix releases, and you gave us a rundown on what's getting released and when.
I think this calls for a woman's touch.
Yeah, FF7 being somewhere in there. 20. Well, let's give me a new Keyblade, please. Did I not get a Keyblade from Beast? That's cringe. Oh, but it lowers my strength. It ups my magic, but it lowers my strength. Oh, wait. Hold on, let's do this. I want Star Seeker as my main Keyblade, and then Kingdom Key. This. Beast Keyblade is on second visit? Okay.
Yeah.
There we go. I love this Keyblade. This is one of my favorites. I kind of wish... I don't mind it that much, but I did kind of wish that the Sora alternates in Smash Brothers all had different Keyblades. Like, actually give Ultimate Form Sora the ultimate Keyblade.
Sora, Donald, Goofy, when did you get here?
He's so happy to see us.
Howdy there.
You on another adventure?
Yeah, tracking down some friends, wiping out some Heartless.
Junior hero's always busy.
You know it.
Aw. I really hope that Toy Story is like the next one that like we keep revisiting, because like Toy Story was so good in Cage 3, and I want to go back, and I want Woody and Buzz to be like, "Yo, Pog, my friends!" They're playing Gang Beasts in the other room, don't worry about it. If you're hearing yelling or squealing... Okay. Where's Phil? Oh, Phil!
Hey, champ. How you feeling? Better rest up for tomorrow's match. Nobody's gonna pay to see a worn-out hero. Gabish? Remember what I told you. Victory in the games comes down to two simple words. Eat, bathe, sleep. Huh? Hey, if it ain't the junior heroes.
Looking good, Phil.
Never better. How you guys been? Have you earned your true hero wings yet? Nope, you ain't got what it takes.
What?
So, what's up?
What's up? I got this. Hello, Thora. Auto-targeting the one behind you, and auto-target the one in front of you. Thank you.
Can you handle this?
You got it. We're heroes.
Junior heroes, Donald.
You take care of the Hydra. We'll handle the rest.
I'm counting on you. You gotta find Meg.
Oh, we gotta ride the horse? Never mind. Host! See, I'm thinking next stream I'll do a little Godoting. We'll do a little developer, not developer, but learning to develop stream. I think that'll be fun. Pull in some tunes. We'll just talk and learn, and I'll fuck up and I'll crash the tutorial software a few more times. When I fuck up my code, and it'll be great. We'll have a good time. And I can get help if I need it. Which I'm definitely gonna need it. We grab the chest first, maybe.
Okay.
It could be in here, because we already have the map. Whoa! Give me the power boost! Together we show the world what we could do. Cool. That's permanent, right? Use my AP boost? Why? I don't need it. We got plenty of AP left. I guess I could use it on Goofy to give him his Goofy Turbo. Where are they? Just dump them all in Sora? Really? What about the Goofy Turbo? Use them on Sora. I don't know why I did that. Look how much AP Sora has already. Man. These guys are bullies. Alright, don't we have to help him after we're done with this? Get on top of the Hydra's back!
Thanks. Thank you. Hope you enjoyed it.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Oh, shit. I forgot about this part. Donald! Thank you. Donald? Oh, he has no mana. Shit. Okay,
Heal.
Did I give myself the spinning drop move that I just got? Aerial dive, yeah. Oh, this is Audio Pop Central. Man. No? Fucking the water pops and the fucking rocks falling down. What? Okay. Phew. Have they ever done mimics in Kingdom Hearts? It feels like something they should do. There's chests everywhere. I forget. They did? Okay. In BBS? That does feel like a BBS thing to do. Oh shit, is this Dance Water Dance guy?
Huh? Oh, you! Wait a sec. Roxas? Excuse me? Roxas? Oh, it's no use. Huh? What are you talking about? Let's see here. If the subject fails to respond, use aggression to liberate his true disposition. Right. Did they ever pick the wrong guy for this one? You're bizarre. Oh!
He's gotta be the thief!
Now that's just plain rude. Dance, water, dance!
There it is. He said the line. Everybody clap.
Back off! Yeah! Back off! It's over!
I'm doing it!
Yeah!
Oh, it's when they turn to a music note you can do that. Okay.
It's over! Back off! This is
And it's dead.
Not bad, Roxas.
Nice, more HP.
Ooh. Roxas, come back to us. Guy's a broken record.
Yuck!
Oh, not excited about this.
Nah, that's what I call a key. Gee, thanks for your help. Now have a nice day.
Sora, behind you!
Not P.
Can't fight in the underworld? Oh, boo, hoo, hoo!
Better think again.
Charge!
Help me! Yeah.
I forget how to do this fight. Uh-huh. Yeah! Yeah!
Kids, Pete's invincible! Get out of my way! Look, kids, Pete's invincible!
He is invincible. Okay. I was testing my limits there for a second. So let's do a load game. I think even when his health bar is down to 0,
Help me! Get out of my way!
huge damage.
Look, kids, Pete's invincible!
Is there no way to knock them up into the air like page 3? Like when you press attack and then, what's it called? Attack and jump? Maybe it's a later ability? Wait, why'd that go so much better?
Get out of my way!
Help me! Help me!
Ball?
Help me! Help me!
Yeah, what do I do? Maybe I block it?
There's too many.
Let's go!
Oh, Herc!
Sorry I'm late. Get Meg out of here.
Can't shoot us too many of these. What, like the wait for the fight to end type
I
deal?
want to show these guys what happens when they mess with a true hero.
Now, wait a sec. Cool?
Maybe I am better. I was on that fight for like an hour last time we did this.
Sora, I won't leave him.
He'll be okay.
For some
Look,
reason.
even Herc has his limits. He can't keep winning forever.
Then we'll go back him up.
Unless this is it. Unless this is the actual fight. I keep tricking myself into thinking that's the hard part. Alright, time to help Hercules. Yeah, okay. Part 2, part 2. He is dying and dead. Is Gooby with me? Or is it just me and Hercules? Oh, we're all here! See? Kingdom Hearts 3?
How's this for you? Is that all you got?
What are you doing, Pete? Oh, get pinballed!
This is it.
How's this for you?
Pete's invincible!
Is that all you got?
Get him! Get
It's
him!
over.
Let's go. Yeah. Let's go.
Oh, big boy attack. Or something. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what Hercules is doing, but sure.
Yeah.
Kids, beat.
Let's go. Yeah.
Oh, so it wasn't hard, actually. Again. I'm just built different now, I don't know.
This place gives me the creeps. I'll deal with you nitwits next time.
Oh.
I'm gonna go into Cage 3 critical. I was like a fucking monster, dude. Gonna first try all the data
possibly
orgs.
Get any better? This time, Wonder Breath is going down for good.
It's funny how all the Goodbye eShop art is like 3DS only. I mean, yeah, there wasn't really a whole lot on the Wii U eShop that was like eShop exclusive. To be fair. Yeah, a lot more people bought the 3DS, yeah. I'm on critical, right? This is critical, yeah? Fairly certain I chose it.
This can't be.
It killed everyone.
Champ, you're safe.
I failed.
It's not your fault.
I left everyone unprotected. Hades was right. I'm just a washout.
Ah, come on, champ. I didn't train you to think like that.
Wonder Boy.
Phil's right. This is no time to beat yourself up.
Yeah, this is time to get on top of the Hydra's back!
Yeah. Don't suppose you got room for one more?
We're in.
What are you guys gonna do? It's not gonna happen, but I hope Attraction Flow is back in Cage 4. But it's definitely not gonna fucking happen. Look at that. Oh.
on how I've improved with this game.
I let you down. I'm just... no use.
Y'all
It's not
remember the
your
Timeless
fault.
River fight, like, right?
Hey, even a god would be exhausted.
She's right. Give yourself a chance to rest.
There won't be any games for a while anyway.
Don't worry about Wonder Boy here. I'll look after him. Sora, Donald, Goofy, I owe you big time.
Hey, it's no big deal. Just let us know if Hades or the Heartless start acting up. We'll take care of it.
Yeah, that's what heroes are for.
When did you three make Hero?
Let's save that for another time. We have to hit the road.
Okay, don't be strangers.
They won't.
Gosh, I hope you feel better soon, Hercules.
Yeah.
He's so sad.
Oh, well, take care, you guys. Stay a little longer next time. We got some serious training to catch up on.
Well, time to go. Oh, I almost forgot. The Olympus Stone.
He's so sad. Oh, sorry, hold up. I have to do some shit. Trailer shot. He's so cool, yeah. Hero's Crest. That's cool. Adds more damage to the finisher.
And where is everyone else?
Beats me. They must have had some other matters to deal with.
Matters? You mean they have more important affairs to attend to than my return?
Well, see, there's this Organization 13 that keeps getting in the way.
Let those fools play their little game.
But what about that runt with the Keyblade? He's been a real pain, too.
Oh, has he?
be learning to code. Unless I've learned all of it by then, which probably not going to happen. So, hope to see you then. And then Saturday is Avatar 2. No, tomorrow is actually Mandalorian. Totally forgot we're doing Mandalorian tomorrow. And then Saturday is Avatar 2, The Way of Water. Yeah, you gotta hurry up. It's like a 30-minute episode, not even. Just get that one done. Alright, Multiversus. Yeah, have a good one.